Okay, I won't say anything spicy.
I am, because I'm going to reference Merp for a second and tell you I could not stop laughing the other day. I am, because I was dying.
I could hear it.
I could not stop. I was working on Sunday too, and I was dying standing there beside her. I was working on Sunday too.
Yeah, afterwards I was like, oh, I feel bad. I made you go through that conversation, but holy shit, it was funny as hell. I feel bad. I made you go through that conversation, but holy shit, it was funny as hell. I feel bad. I made you go through that conversation. Dallas and Jamie are such a chaotic combo.
It cracks me up. You're not. I will say you're not, but you might, so I'm not gonna say anything.
I gotta jump on Oakley. I don't even have her fucking phone link anymore. It's so bad. Yeah.
Why? I think you were put into the IC on the 28th or 29th.
I probably
won't.
won't.
You came off life support. Remember? Well, I know, but like he's off life support, so remember I scared everybody because
I saw that clip. I thought that was really funny.
Oh,
I didn't do that on purpose.
It was so good.
I didn't do that on purpose.
I could hear in your voice that you didn't do it on purpose. Ever?
Well.
Oh yeah, actually. I'm gonna say didn't. I thought we did last time, but then I remembered that we actually didn't because what were we doing before? Like we were all in the call on time. Well, okay. I was waiting for BMAC while I was working on something for indie.
Ready for it.
Oh, I don't have your stream open. I just have the chat open. Hold on.
Oh wait, I don't have your stream open. I don't even have the chat open.
I didn't know. And then you were like, you messaged me, and I was like, well, BMAC's not there yet.
Oh wait, I would look at this for.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't get home from work for until 4:30 my time, so.
I'm looking forward to overeating for the next 2 weeks.
Wait, does Uvum have an actual picture now?
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of miss the scuffed.
I kind of miss it.
I kind of miss it. It's
just so funny.
It's so scuffed. This is giving Kingdom Hearts with the different art styles. I love it.
I'm here for it.
Oh yeah, he messaged me. He's like, that's such a Howard thing to do. I love that you did that. Like it was not on purpose.
Next week, surely.
It's okay. We have 3 other elves.
Yeah, true. Honestly.
And a fairy, who technically is just a tiny elf with wings.
Well,
true.
You know.
I did convince Indy to let me play a centaur for the one shot, so.
I'm a bugbear.
What?
I'm a bugbear.
It's just all animals. That's actually really funny.
He wants to play a small character so she can sit on my character's shoulders.
Nice. Wait, what are we? Wait, that's not the game we're playing right now. What?
No. One shot this weekend.
Oh, okay. I was so confused because I'm like, wait, there's already a tiny character that can sit on your shoulders. Igni's right here. What?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm excited
It's okay. If
to play a different
Vaelis
class.
dies, he's being replaced with a Goliath, so Igni
Okay.
can definitely sit on his shoulders.
Nice.
Oh gosh. Affect this campaign. I'm sorry in advance, everyone.
Oh no.
That's so funny. Well, yeah. We would have if I didn't kill off Safi.
My notes!
Her notes?
I didn't pull up my notes.
Oh. Did you? Oh. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Oh, right.
The H in the bashed Sodler. Toddler.
Closest you can get. Did you not add the texture at Cobol Camp? Cobol?
Yeah. Wait,
Cobole.
why does it feel like things are missing? Things are different.
Map is a little different.
Okay, I was like, there's something missing. Okay. Yeah, all those NPCs.
You're missing the gates.
Yeah, your gates are
How do
missing.
you get out? One way in, one way out.
Well,
supposed to
you're the one
redo
that
my
showed it off.
Yeah, why does the dirt path lead to the corner?
Because there used to be a gate over there.
They put a gate in the
Oh,
corner
I
of the
see.
fence?
It's just closed.
Interesting.
There were 2 gates on the west side.
That's the east side, right? I'm not losing my mind. Okay. I was so confused.
Alright.
With the SpongeBob meme.
There was also a gate here.
I think it's
There was a gate
I
there.
think it's
Yeah.
here now, right?
Maybe.
This,
Like it, yeah.
this looks like where a gate would be.
I feel like we're being gate kept here.
Hold on. Let me see that.
Okay, anyways.
Wait, what is happening behind this? This what's here?
Oh, you're alive. Hi.
Is that a coffin?
What?
Right here.
Saying it again?
Right here. Is there a
Oh.
coffin out there?
I'm gonna
It-
mute it here for half a
Yes.
second.
Does kind of look like a coffin when you zoom in.
Is there a graveyard back there?
Yes.
Yes. It is now.
But there's no graveyard here.
It's underneath. It's catacombs.
Why is this board so... Why is this board... There's like an... Look, you can escape.
You can escape under the tree.
Yeah. Right. Right there, look. See?
Right, ping. Oh.
Indy, you can't hear you in stream.
Oh. Indy can't even defend himself in stream. Wait. Wait a second.
Wait a second, what?
The steeple becomes the fence.
Okay. Merp.
Indy!
From now on, any other comment or question on the map of Brimsham is going to make you a Constitution saving roll. I'm not going to tell you the consequences are or the DC.
Oh, I will take that with pride.
She will too. She's
Where's the
chaotic.
bottom of this house? It's melting into the ground. They need more. The foundation's bad here.
Well, it probably is one of the houses that burned earlier, you know?
Well, here you go.
Is it?
Thank you.
Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can critique this one any.
Well, it was a good game, guys. I'll see you guys probably next week.
Oh, hey, a
Bye.
gate. Nice.
Oh, there was a gate there. You were right.
Ah! Go.
I'm not supposed to read you my notes, am I? I'm not supposed to read my notes to you, right?
Why not?
Oh, I'm not scared.
Ideally, it's probably for the best because the first thing we would do is recap the first session. So you can, if you want to do the recap.
Okay. I guess. Don't make fun of me for how short it is.
I mean, it was not a lot that happened.
After a couple months at sea, the party reached Brimchan, though Ubum missed the boat. When they arrived, gnolls were attacking the town, and Viscount Lambda was dying, but Loralei healed him at the start of the fight. The party killed about half the gnolls before a larger gnoll cast Fireball. Almost killed Igni. Vaelis was left at 1 HP, and everyone else got a little crispy. After the fighting ended, Loralei and Elowen questioned the Viscount. He hints that he believes Zaffi is still alive, and talked about the Whisper Skull. Earlier in the fight, Elowen saw a second skull in the hands of the big gnoll. It glowed yellow instead of green. And then after they gathered information, they went to bed. That was it.
Yep. That was pretty comprehensive. It was really a whole lot more than that.
I was gonna say, I feel like we didn't actually do that much. We spent a while here, but I don't think we did that much.
Yeah.
We spent 3 hours killing gnolls.
True.
Yeah, your introduction was a big combat. Knowles. Okay. We all done. We all done with criticism. Time we can start now. We want to go.
I'm ready.
Get out, Merp.
Hmm?
Okay. So yeah, you guys had a kind of a rough evening. Settled into the Laughing Goblin. You kind of conversed amongst yourselves what tomorrow was going to bring, and yeah. So this is the morning. The sun is barely up. Brimcham is quiet. In that strange, uneasy way a town feels after a siege. There's a lot of hustle and bustle outside. The tavern, when you come downstairs, is relatively empty. Lovetta's there kind of tending to counter dishes, just trying to get things prepared to open up the tavern later. Yeah. What do you guys? How do you approach the day?
Breakfast.
Looking for breakfast. All right. Do you still have the menu? Because it's going to be the same.
Oh, it's in the notes, I think, or in the chat.
It's in the chat.
You put it in?
Yeah. Well, that is there. If you guys are looking for some grub, let her know.
Wait. If Igni is tiny, oh fuck! Sorry, my cat just freaked out. If Igni is tiny, can she get like a tiny amount of food for less money?
We don't have to pay. We're still on Homeboy's tab.
Oh shit, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah. She can eat her heart out. Ooh.
I don't know where the menu is in the Discord anymore.
No, scroll.
It's not. It's in the Roll20 chat. So scroll up a little bit.
I can
I'm
repaste
posting
it
it in the Discord.
yeah, we can do it.
Where is Discord? It's right here.
Yeah.
It's going in session notes.
Good idea.
Starting my day off with a whisk. No, I'm just kidding.
Hold on. The Cinderfire whiskey with the spiced carrot cakes does sound kind of banger, though. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Igni will probably just go up and
Could I get shadow leaf tea and some of those carrot cakes, slice or two?
That it comes up, and yeah, sure, no problem. Spice carrot cakes and yeah, she goes back. Dinner starts making it, and it calls us. Anybody else?
Yeah. And cheese board and mint tea.
Know what you had last night?
No. Well, I think I had the bread and cheese, but I had the shadow leaf tea and the whiskey last night.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Ooh, and I'll have pickled root medley and a mint tea.
Okay. And sir, do you have anything?
Vaelis is in the middle of praying to his god.
Okay.
He's doing his morning meditations.
You can give him the same as me.
Okay. Okay, so she starts preparing the food. It's gonna take a few minutes. Okay, I already forgot. Merp, which tea did you say you wanted?
shadow leaf.
Shadow. I've never been a waiter before, so. Okay. Okay, let's go by. She grabs some food. It's honestly, most of it was already prepared, so it doesn't take too long. And yeah, she walks over with a big tray, lays the food in front of you guys on the table, and enjoy. Shall I assume you guys are just going to eat and drink your food?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's see. First, we'll start with the cheese board. Shadow leaf and spiced carrot and minty cheese board. Okay. So, cheese board. As you bite into it, It's just really filling. It's really, really tasty way to start your day. The spiced carrot, when you bite into that, Igni, you start feeling a little more expressive. You're going to get advantage on performance or persuasion checks for the next hour.
Nice.
And then the pickled root. With that, as you guys went into that, you start feeling kind of hearty and stronger. So it's a really good breakfast food. You get +1 on your constitution checks for the next 30 minutes. And then, as you guys wash it down, the mint tea drinkers, which is all but Igni, there's something about the tea that... Actually, I'm sorry, the mint tea is the shadow tea, so it's the same thing. Okay, so all four of you, you drink the mint tea, and yeah, you feel it really hits the spot. You have advantage on wisdom saves versus fear for the next hour. There is actually a difference for the shadow leaf one. The shadow leaf is giving you advantage on your perception checks for an hour. So, in essence, Igni now has advantage on perception checks twice.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Which doesn't actually do anything, but it's still okay. She's really, really perceptive.
See everything.
And Elowen and Vaelis, you guys have +1 your constitution checks. Loralei, you and Elowen and Vaelis get advantage on wisdom saves again. And that's for the first hour this morning. Okay, so we'll say you guys finish up, have your breakfast. I guess start discussing what today is going to bring. What are your guys' plans?
I hate that.
What?
Igni. Oh, Merp posted.
Not very interesting.
I hate it so much.
Oh. And roll 20 chat.
Oh.
Also, why does Vaelis not have a health bar?
Vaelis does.
Oh,
Vaelis can't die.
thank you.
Nice.
Dead.
Immortal?
Oh my wobble.
I mean, that would match the mirror demoness in your party, right?
Stop! I still can't trust Igni. Zaffy still can't trust Igni.
Okay.
Not to be weird, but do you like the menu I posted?
Where did
It
you
looks
post
great.
In session notes.
Session notes.
it? Oh, I do.
Can we take snacks?
Snacks? Yeah. You can grab some snacks on the way out.
Wait, shoot. What was? I can't remember what I wanted to take with us for Vaelis. I can't remember what it was. It's too long ago.
It was
The
one
mint
of the
tea.
teas.
Was it the mint tea?
It was
It
mint
made you
tea.
more courageous or something.
Yeah.
I truthfully don't think it was mint.
No, it was
Yep.
the shadow leaf tea because that's what we had the first night.
Why did you say mint has the 1 hour advantage on wisdom saving throws for fear?
Mint has wisdom saves against fear for an hour. Shadow leaf is advantage on perception for an hour.
Yeah, it was definitely mint then.
Advantage on wisdom saving goes against fear.
Against fear, yeah. That's definitely what. And
Oh, okay.
that's
Somebody had got chamomile last time. I don't remember what that one was.
remember either.
What last time?
Chamomile tea.
Somebody got the chamomile tea last time.
I don't even remember.
Because I didn't think any of us got mint last
The
time.
herbal tea, chamomile, it's the same effect as the mint tea.
Oh, okay.
Chamomile and mint are the same, and the shadow leaf is.
Okay.
The ones you got last time was someone got Cinderfire whiskey, someone got Laughing Goblin punch. Someone got honeyed mead, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, that was Igni. Igni drank so much.
It's like Igni had two.
Yeah, the second it was like, not on my tab? Alright.
Oh, I remember that actually.
But yeah. So, I mean, yeah, you can absolutely grab some snacks before you go.
Ooh. Yeah, we should take some honey cakes for the road.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take some salted nuts. Somebody should definitely get some honey cakes though, because that sounds yummy.
Just toss it in your inventory. What you take?
Okay.
Lambda's paying for it.
Yeah, we don't pay for any of this.
Lambda's about to be fucking broke.
I can't. He'll be fine.
I have 2 honey cakes.
That I want to take some loaf for.
Oh yeah, Igni is definitely taking some loaves.
Oh god.
Vaelis is taking pretzels.
Okay.
They're a luxury he's never had.
Yeah, just let me know how much you guys are taking of it.
I got 2 honey cakes. I put them in my possessions.
2 honey cakes? Okay.
Yep.
Hey, I can't click on my character to edit her.
What do you mean?
Or see her stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't like open up her little booklet.
That's weird.
Banned.
Oof.
Yeah.
This is how to find out, huh? Live on stream.
You can't open her sheet at all, or is it the token?
Can't open her sheet at all. Maybe I just need to reload.
Try reloading because it's fun.
You know what it could be? It could be no script. Let me just. No script. Stop fighting. Hey, I fixed it.
So, you guys are stocking up on snacks. You just discuss amongst yourselves what is planned, like where are you headed?
Can I take a water skin of mint tea?
Sure.
That's probably a good idea, actually. Specifically for Vaelis.
Specifically for Vaelis.
Yeah.
And I really wish I could remember what the whiskey did.
You're just gonna carry whiskey around all the time.
Travel pouches.
I need like 4 monitors for this.
Hey man, I'm just working with 2. Well, 1.5. So.
Same.
1.5? What do you mean?
I mean, technically, I'm using my drawing tablet as a second screen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, I have 1 water skin with mint tea and 3 freshly baked pretzels. And a honey cake.
Okay.
Okay.
Just 1.
He's a growing boy.
I got a lucky loaf. My description is it's bread.
I didn't even put a description because I don't know what it does, so.
I don't know what it does either. That's why I just said it's bread.
It's bread.
Just if you're eating it, tell me you're eating it, then make sure I have the name now.
Okay.
Oh, before I forget, What is everybody's gold total?
400.
298.
She never got reimbursed for the food.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You paid for food before we.
Sorry.
So like the reason, okay, I think it was Igni and Loralei. I got you guys at less gold because you guys have magic items that you got from the one shots. So I give Elowen and Vaelis a little bit more gold to start with.
Okay. I'm also getting a flask of honeyed mead.
Okay.
It just described as yummy.
Yummy.
And I keep getting distracted. I need to go back. I want to take a flask of the whiskey.
Whiskey? Okay.
Oh god.
Here's my calculator.
Cinderfire whiskey.
Yep. Is the goblin punch, is that also alcohol? Is the only non-alcoholic drink the tea?
Probably ask for water.
There is water.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
yes.
gonna take
Oh,
water.
yeah, the tea. Yeah, actually, the tea is the only thing that's not alcohol.
I was gonna say it's the only thing that reads as
But
non-alcoholic.
It's not strong alcohol. It's essentially like homebrew beer at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take some tea as well. Just have some whiskey and tea to carry with me.
Okay.
I'm gonna weigh myself down.
Alright, make sure you put them in your inventory so you know you have them. And yeah, let me know if you drink any of them. Let me know what it is. Alright. You guys all stocked up, ready to go.
Yep.
Okay, well, like I said, what is the intention? You have a game plan?
I know I can't remember what it's called because you took away the label on it. The Angel Stone. I know we need to go there at some point. I also kind of want to talk to the people, you know?
To the people.
The people.
Okay. Is that the plan for everybody? Y'all?
I don't know.
The Jade Fire, I remember them saying that that's where you go for trading in weapons, right?
Yeah. The Jaded Fire is where you're going to find essentially an alchemist and a blacksmith. They both work in the shop.
Okay.
So essentially,
we want to go.
you're all on board with, like I said, you're going to leave the tavern. You're going to go and try and ask around.
Yeah.
See what it sounds, but okay. Move you guys outside. As you exit, the morning fog hangs low. You see it drifting through the streets. As you leave the Laughing Goblin, there is, again, there's a lot of hustle and bustle that people are like repairing their homes. There's injured people kind of like staggering around. It looks like the place, you know, got attacked by gnolls last night. But as you go, there's a particularly larger crowd of onlookers to the east. When you look about, say, about 100 feet away, you see there's a bunch of guards in blue and white armor. Some of the armor still like dented from the gnoll attack. And you see a crowd murmuring around them as they are walking towards the center of town, away from you guys. This is what they have a man in shackles. A man that you guys would recognize from last night. So you see a very, I guess, dignified man in front with a more expensive looking set of armor, basically calling you orders. You hear him yell, "Make way, this man is under arrest for collusion with dark forces." And you hear people like hush and then gasp and stuff like this. There's like a ripple going through the crowd because they're all slowly becoming shock and awe. And yeah, so what you see is Viscount or Viscount Lambda being escorted away from the Laughing Goblin by guards, arrested for colluding with dark forces.
Vaelis is gonna lean towards Elowen and be like, "What does collusion mean?"
Working with them or for them.
Is this gonna fuck up our tab? Because, like, we just got so much stuff. Should we, like, do something, maybe?
We should probably at least ask what's happening, no?
They're still going. We should probably get going, too.
Yeah.
Heading up towards the Angel Stone.
You're gonna see Vaelis disappear in, like, cherry blossoms and end up, like, right here.
Holy shit.
Why is he being arrested?
We'll make our way over slowly.
Yeah, Igni's gonna activate her Pixie form to fly over quicker. And then just kind of like land on his shoulder.
Okay. So Igni flies over, essentially on Lambda's shoulder. Loralei and Elowen.
Well, I'm close enough to listen to see if I need to help Vaelis at all.
Okay. The man kind of looks at Vaelis a little condescendingly, almost like, how dare this random person kind of challenge his authority. What was your question?
What is the man under arrest for?
Why is he being arrested? And he's gonna say it very scared, too.
Timid.
Timid, yeah.
Yeah, this guy is not timid. This guy is pretty aggressive in his response of, this man, we have reason to believe, was colluding with the forces that led to the attack on our town. And he's going to be brought to the Angel Stone for questioning. Now.
Oh.
But he was dying in the attack when we got here.
But we healed him pretty much. Sorry. I thought my mic was still off.
I mean, you could say something. Okay, so you said, but he was dying when you arrived? The man just kind of smirks, a little smug fucking grin, and kind of gives one of those, like, sarcastic kind of laughs, and it's like, yes, of course he was. Of course. Listen, my job is to keep this town safe, and this man is dangerous. And he reaches into his back and he rustles through a pouch to remove something that he doesn't just show you, but he shows the entire crowd. He said, we found this. Oops. I don't know why it's a ping. Can you guys see it?
Did he drop it?
We see what?
Is that why you said whoops?
I guess.
Yeah, it fell right out of his fingertips.
There you go. See it?
A parchment.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, we found him
Fancy.
carrying this, which is a symbol of necromantic cult activity and tends to show up in places of crisis. This is more than enough to arrest him.
I can't see it.
You can't
Like
see it?
right on top of Igni, basically.
Yeah,
let me move the
I'm
light.
clicking on it, but it's not popping up for me.
Oh.
It's just like blinking.
Hmm.
Visible. I hate these pins.
From what I can see, though, it's like a skull.
It's
So a
skull
skull with
like
a snake around it.
Yeah, like the snake.
More Dre. Anyway,
It's a coiled snake around a skull.
So it's Voldemort.
Holy shit.
Anyway,
You all should be able to see it. That's right.
oh,
So if there's not any more questions, we will be on our way.
No, I mean, can we? What? I mean, where were you? If you're supposed to be protecting the city, where were you?
Oh.
Last night.
Vaelis did not have to say that.
Where was I? I was on the front line fighting off the onslaught. What do you mean?
So were we.
So were we, and so was he.
Who even are you?
Friends of the town.
Ooh.
I was gonna say, who are you? I'm not answering your questions.
So as she says, "Who are you?" The onlookers all kind of gasp, almost like that took them all aback. His kind of like cocky, kind of jovial part turns really serious now, and it looks like, I'm Captain Darian Crow, and it's my job to protect this town from danger.
Well, you weren't doing a very good job if we had to help yesterday. Can
Vaelis
you
is
tell
so
the
much
tea's
nicer.
working?
The tea is working.
Nice.
Vaelis is so much nicer.
Are you in league with this man? Is that why you're here? And he looks back at one of his guards and kind of nods towards you, and he just like walks up closer. Doesn't do anything.
We're just here to help.
Here to help. What I see is
Now, what happened to somebody's friend?
What?
I didn't understand that sentence at all.
The tea's working too well.
We're here to help somebody find what happened to their friend. All directions led here, so we're here.
Odd.
I don't know why I'm here. I was just on the same boat.
You came with me.
It was Elowen's friend, so she knows
Yeah.
this.
He's gonna gesture to Elowen. I'm here with her because she is secretly my bestie. She doesn't know it. But we're here to find out what happened to her bestie.
Some mushrooms in that
He
tea.
looks back to over his left shoulder now and nods to the other guy, and the other guy moves up closer. What I see here is two strangers that happen to come to town just as, for the first time in a millennia, denizens of the Dimhaven breached our wall.
Well, they had
Very
already breached your
auspicious
wall
timing.
when we got here. Actually.
Here when we got here.
We fought them off. And put out fires for you.
I mean, that all sounds well and good, but I mean that is exactly what you would expect from someone working with the enemy.
To help the city. What?
Why would we fight people we're in league with?
Wouldn't we have helped them?
Can I just note that during all of this, Igni is just telepathically, like, talking at the Viscount, like, commentary of what's going on.
Okay. He's trying to stay calm. He's a little panicked.
And she's just sitting on his shoulder, kicking her feet, and just making light
So-
commentary.
You think your role in killing a handful of peon grunts is enough to show that you have good intentions for this town? We have reports of one of them casting a fireball that wiped out half of its forces. They don't care about their grunts. Clearly this was manipulation.
They cast it at us too.
Yeah, they nearly killed us.
And Vaelis is gonna gesture to Igni, who's on the shoulder. She almost died!
I'd like to roll a stealth check. Can I hide behind? Can I hide behind the Viscount?
Give me a stealth check. Yeah, you can. You are small enough.
It's gonna make Vaelis look crazy.
No,
I mean,
but Igni was
trying
not
to
trying to
make-
draw any attention. I get advantage on stealth, I believe.
Trying to make Vaelis look crazy.
22. Yeah, you managed to basically hide behind Lambda's head, and when Vaelis points over, she's pointing at Lambda, basically, at this point.
I'm sorry, Vaelis.
And Crow just looks back at you and is like, excuse me?
So sorry.
We have a tiny friend. She's somewhere. I don't know where she is anymore. She might be sitting on your head for all I know.
I thought about
She's
doing that.
by
actually.
tiny friend, we mean she's a fairy. She's actually tiny. She's not invisible or anything. She's here somewhere, I'm sure.
it's just a little guy.
Listen, I don't have time to entertain this. So, I will be taking this man inside for questioning. If you have a problem with it, you can wear the manacles yourself.
Well, we'd like to come and listen to questioning, please.
On what right?
You're his lawyer.
Do lawyers exist here?
We want to know what's going on just as much as you do. If we've been deceived by him, we should know that.
Give me a perception roll. Or perception. Fuck. Persuasion.
Because I'm right next to her looking extremely timid. Wait, hold on!
Okay.
What?
I'm gonna touch her shoulder and give her guidance.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
So perception roll. Or
Perception?
Persuasion. Holy fuck.
Persuasion.
That's a 9, but you can roll a d4 and add to it with guidance.
Three.
12.
That makes it a 12. Okay.
You're a little persuasive.
He looks to the guards behind him for a moment, and looks like he ponders it for at least a second or two. But then looks back and says, I don't have the time to babysit strangers in the Angels. So, be gone.
We're not asking to be babysat. We're just asking to sit in on your questioning.
This conversation is done. This man is a criminal. With that, you do hear a voice. The Angels... Okay, sorry. The doors to the Angel Stone are already open, and you hear a voice coming from the inside that says, "Crow, I need you to stand down." And then a man walks out, and then Crow looks back at him and says, "Acting justice, what do you mean?" And then he replies, Captain Crow, we don't have context yet. Sigil alone is not enough to prove wrongdoing, so there's no need to be antagonistic towards people that especially threw their lives in to help the defense of the city last night.
Vaelis is gonna give a very inappropriate yeah, and then he's gonna hide behind Elowen because tea's wearing off.
The man looks over to you guys and says, "If you would like to join me inside, we can discuss this further." invites you into the Angel Zone.
Oh, Elowen's gonna follow him for sure. She's gonna give a dirty look.
Is Crow kind of like, you can see he's visibly pissed at this. His fucking jaw tightened. It's just like you can see his fist balling up, like he wants to take a swing at him. He's like, very well, but he still goes to the cells. Which Ben replies, that is fine for now, till we find out what's going on. Okay, so what do you guys? At this point, he's going to invite you into the Angel Stone.
Mm-hmm.
Guess we're going in.
Yeah, I'm going in. Elowen's gonna go in, and like I said, she's gonna kind of like raise her eyebrows at Crow, like "told you so."
Loralei's gonna walk by like he doesn't exist.
Is the Viscount stuck out here, or is he going inside?
He's going in a cell.
Oh, okay. Then Igni's going to zip out from behind him and make sure that she flies close enough for this this Crow guy to get a whiff of fresh brownies as she passes by.
As you go by, you go by fast enough that he's almost like not sure what he saw, like it was like a big bug or something. But the smell hits him. He looks very confused right now.
We're really throwing him for a whirl.
Yeah.
Vaelis is gonna walk by and stick his tongue out at him.
He's not quite worn off.
No, not yet.
I also like his 6'4" ass stood behind, like he was hiding behind Elowen. Just couldn't be seen for sure.
Right. So
Hey,
everybody goes inside. Crow, true to his word, takes Lambda down to the cells, and he is essentially locked away for potentially a future interrogation into why he held this parchment on him. The man that came out to greet you brings you into the council chamber, which I did apply. I can actually show you.
Wow. Ooh. Whoa.
Oh God,
Don't mind the
that's cute,
tokens there now.
Dragonborn.
These are.
Look
that's
at all
the
these
council.
people.
That should be on the GM
cute,
layer.
Dragonborn.
Like, hold on. I want to sit on this dragon guy's head.
Whoa, whoa.
Ew.
You said head, right? Not face.
Yeah.
Vaelis will sit on his face.
He's a dragon. What?
After a couple
Oh.
hours of tea, maybe.
All right, so he brings you, and actually, you know what? I'll use the tokens for this. I was going to theater to mind it, but
No. No, she's too big.
Can you,
Make her
can you
tiny.
change your size? You should be able to change your size.
No.
No?
Yay.
I can.
So, Elowen and
know
I
what
don't
you're
have
doing.
health bars.
It's fine.
Oh,
for
yeah.
This is,
Okay.
there's not gonna be combat needed. Well, but actually, you know what? Knowing you guys may be, but there shouldn't be. Okay. So
I'm
what
gonna
are you doing?
stab him in the face.
I forgot that I can become a wolf. Oh, I love that.
He introduces himself to you as Corin Ashford. He is the minor justice of Brimcham, which in terms of hierarchy makes him essentially the second in command politically, like deputy mayor, I guess. The prime justice is not available right now. Corin is the acting prime justice. You look at him, and he is relatively young for such a high position. And you can see just the general anxiety and stress in his expression, just as he's trying to cope with everything that's been going on. As you guys enter in, he starts by again introducing himself as Corin Ashford. He's the acting prime justice, and he says, I know Viscount Lambda, at least by reputation, and I do find it difficult to swallow that you would be in league with the forces that led to last night's attack, but unfortunately it's kind of stacked against them. People need a scapegoat, and Crow is willing to give them to them. There's not a whole lot I'm going to be able to do. you appear to be at least somewhat colleagues of him.
I'm just here for the ride.
I admit it's. What was he doing in Brimchan? What are you doing in Brimchan?
Look at the others.
Looking for answers.
Looking for answers. I don't suppose you could elaborate any more on that. There's one thing Crow did say that did seem to resonate with the crowd is your timing is very auspicious.
We had a friend who was injured. And Viscount said he had some information.
Were they injured here?
No.
So what brought you to why here? Why Brimchan?
This is where he wanted to meet, right?
Yeah, we were called here by him.
Between such a rock and hard place. If Korath was here, it would be much simpler, but like I said, I don't believe Lambda orchestrated this attack. I don't believe he had anything to do with it, but I can't prove that he didn't. Crow was going to use his fear to tighten his grip on this town. And if he decides Lambda is guilty, it's not gonna matter. He's gonna make him be guilty.
Well, that's not right.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, our Prime Justice was badly wounded last night. He sits down in the Angel Stone in the infirmary fighting for his life. He's the one man with the fortitude to kind of stand up to Crow. I'm not a coward by any means, but I don't have that kind of. I'm not that kind of person.
Vaelis is gonna perk up at that and be like, I'm a healer.
Do you think you could help for justice?
I won't know until I see him.
That would be a relief. Yes, we can bring it to the infirmary and show you. There's one thing I feel odd asking a bunch of strangers, but tales of your, I'll just say it, heroism last night has been kind of whispering through the town. These strange elves that showed up that just fought off the gnolls. If you could discover what truly drove the gnolls to make their attack, that would go a long way to helping Lambda be cleared. I don't believe for 1 second that this was an isolated incident. I do believe it was orchestrated. I just do not believe it was orchestrated by Lambda. Unfortunately, this would mean where I can't officially ask you to do this. If you were to perhaps be bold enough to traverse to Dimhaven, find them, and find the source of this initiation, that would be probably the fastest way to help your friend. Is that something you think you can do?
Possibly.
What's the Dimhaven?
The scary forest.
Did you say that out loud and that's what Elowen said?
That's what
You're
Vaelis
asking out of character, in character, basically.
Vaelis was asking in character.
Yeah, then that's what Elowen said.
Kind of lasts a little bit. It's been so long since somebody he talked to didn't know about it. It's been such a looming threat. It's the sword of Damocles. Explains to you the Dimhaven. The Dimhaven is a spreading sickness that's been gradually spreading through the land. It has devoured the Decovian forest to the point where it's now referred to as the Dimhaven Forest, where all manner of beast and foul ghoul reside, and it is continuously, year on year, getting further and stretching further. Brimsham stands at the border of its entry into essentially the realm of Ridatome. For some reason, it seems to be repelled by our borders. I don't quite understand it myself, but that's the role that we play. Up until now, it's been pretty successful, but if they're getting bolder, they've attacked the town directly, and it has never been this blatant. So it's
as soon as he said the word sickness, Vaelis is gonna give this 1,000-yard stare into nothing.
Okay. Is your friend okay?
He's just a little nervous.
So yeah, I can not officially ask you to do this, but if you do, I assure you the town will be eternally grateful, and you will be well compensated with whatever we can provide. I fear this is only the beginning of what's to come. We don't get more proactive. But I don't have the men or the leadership qualities to do it myself.
Maybe we should help your friend first, and then.
Yes, by all means. He basically nods towards the door, and he gives you directions. Just go out the door, go down the hall, down the stairs, and you'll see the infirmary. You won't be able to miss it. I'll be with you. I'll be with you momentarily.
Vaelis is gonna leave.
Okay.
He's gone. You don't want to hear about diseases.
Okay.
The cleric of germaphobe?
Maybe.
It's a good bit.
Why do you think he wears gloves?
Oh, that's good. Elowen will follow immediately.
Okay. Loralei, Igni.
Does he even realize Igni's just been chilling on his shoulder the whole time?
You know what? That's a very good question.
Perception check.
Essentially, that's what I'm doing. I mean, it will be passive. You weren't trying to hide, right? You just went and just sat on his chest. Or
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he noticed. Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Well, yeah. You
Wait, did I have a advantage or a bonus to wisdom saving throws because of the stuff I ate, or no?
No, it was wisdom throws against fear, and it was a advantage on perception and persuasion.
Gotcha. Okay.
Performance and persuasion.
Performance. Sorry, thank you. Okay, for 12. God, I'm okay. I gotta stop watching Critical Role. I never said that before. On a 12, you get this. All right. So yeah. So you land on his shoulder, and you can recognize that he is absolutely not perturbed at all by your appearance or your presence, and not bothered by your presence. As in, you're probably not the first Fae he's in. You don't seem unfamiliar to him.
Well, yeah, there were 3 of them in the same.
I was gonna say, weren't we all Fae?
Well, you're elves. You're not Fae.
Actually,
Distant cousins. Don't will actually
Eladrin
me
are
about the
Fae.
variety of elves. No, don't will actually me there.
They are Fae.
They used to be Fae.
For any roles that target elves, we do it. Thank you.
Elves have the same descendants as Fae. Or ascendants, I guess. No, descendants as Fae. But that's like saying that a monkey is a human. Well, no, that's not a good analogy either.
That's not a very good analogy, no.
Not. But you know, it's the same descendants but different race. Anyway, the Pixie specifically is not something he hasn't experienced.
Okay, thank you.
Should have said fairy. Loralei, are you gonna follow them, or you?
I don't really think me by yourself.
Igni will, take off from his shoulder and...
Okay. I was gonna say, timing-wise, right now, they're still having a conversation. Like, this is what you were doing during the conversation, what we're establishing now. Because I'd imagine they wouldn't leave and you wouldn't then just fly into his shoulder then, right?
Yeah, no, she would have been on his shoulder the entire time.
Okay. And that's what I mean. He was not bothered by it. So yeah, as they're turning to leave now, what do you guys
do? Like I said, I'm not leaving him, so if she's going, then Loralei will go with her.
So is everybody heading to the infirmary? Igni?
Sorry, I wanted to see if I could do something funny before I left.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Where are my cantrips? Wait, where are my cantrips? Am I dumb?
Well, they'd be under spells.
I don't see it. I just see 1st and 2nd level spells. I don't see any cantrips.
Yeah, 1st and 2nd level spells, I don't see cantrips on it.
What cantrip did you have?
Druidcraft?
Oh, wow. I got you. Hold on. Please hold.
So is that what you're gonna do? Druidcraft?
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay. What happens?
She's just gonna... Let's see... There wouldn't be flowers here, so we don't do bloom. Fireplace not cool enough. She'll just leave behind some spectral dancing fairies.
Okay.
And then fly off.
Like on the table, or just like in front of him?
Just like in front of him, like, like right here. There's just some fairies dancing around. Actually, what if... No, they're dancing around his head. Like, they're forming, like, a little circle. And, like, dancing around his head. Like, his head's a bonfire, and they're dancing around it.
Okay.
And Igni's just gonna telepathically, like, send a little giggle, and then fly off.
Okay, as the light first appears, he is startled a little bit, because he's not sure what's happening. And and then when he sees what it forms into and becomes a dancing fairies, and then he hears the giggle, you actually see him kind of smile as you guys leave.
Gave you your other fairy spells too.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
I forgot that we made a custom race for you, and that's what happened.
Ah.
Alright, so you all leave. He is tending to something, so he doesn't quite follow you at the moment. Put you back in. As you guys walk out the door and start making your way towards the infirmary, you walk out, you turn to the right, you start following the instructions. You hear a kind of a deep but quiet voice, pretty monotone, saying, "I hope he wasn't promising you anything he can't deliver." Corin struggles with matters of decisiveness. And you guys look back and you see Crow leaning against the wall as you guys leave the room.
Well, I'm just gonna smirk and pretend like he doesn't exist.
Yeah, Elowen wouldn't give him the time of day. She's gonna keep going.
Where he at, though? I don't see his icon on the map.
Oh god.
But it will fly to him.
Maybe.
I'm not even because I didn't have the map up at that point. It's on the game layer. Come back. Boom. Sorry, so you're all going to continue walking as he says this, right?
No, I'm just gonna smirk and pretend like he doesn't exist.
Vaelis is on a mission.
Or
You can
like
see the
not
look in his eye. He's
his
going.
existence.
Okay. As you guys keep walking, he does continue to say, "If you undermine this investigation, you interfere with the justice I am trying to enforce." And then this part is lowered. So anybody that wants to can give me a perception check to know if you hear the next line.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
please.
Uh,
I've got advantage on perception, so...
where's my thing?
Okay.
Did you close out of it? I closed it on mine twice already.
Cool. Wait,
No.
what?
Oof.
Oh, damn.
It's right in front of me, but I can't, like, click on it. So.
Double 16.
Maybe closing. Open it again?
You can also reload roll 20.
Maybe I'm just stupid. Could also be it. I did it. I did it.
That's
Nice.
hot.
Jesus, okay. All of you except for Elowen here in the whole sequence of what he says. So it's, if you undermine this investigation, if you interfere with the justice I am trying to enforce, you will be treated as every other threat to this town. And then he turns and walks away. The other
Druidcraft, before he leaves 30 feet, he'll smell the faint smell of a skunk.
Okay. You know what? Hold on a second. Where is he? This is why I'm glad I actually have stat block for literally every fucking NPC I have. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Okay, that was good. He does react. Like you can see him wince a little bit when he like walks into it, but he does keep walking. He's not bothered by it too much. Okay. With that, you guys continue down the corridor. You follow the instructions. You eventually find yourself into the infirmary. I'm gonna get tokens out of here just because it's gonna be here. In fact, that building's not labeled, so we're gonna call that the infirmary. You guys walk in and it's littered. There's at least 50 beds or makeshift cot beds, and most of them are occupied. A lot of it is with women, children, civilians that were hurt in the attack. see a number of people aiding. But the one you actually no, never mind. You guys don't know who Korath is. So yeah, like so you walk in, you see a bunch of healers tending to the wounded. You see all of them? Okay, you can. A couple of maidens. You do see a very stout dwarf. You would probably look like he's calling the shots. How do you approach?
Vaelis is gonna pause and look very distraught because one of Lathander's tenets is to always aid, and there's a lot of people here that needs aid.
That's true. You're getting a little
And
overwhelmed.
he doesn't know. Yeah, he's a little overwhelmed.
With the rest.
Elowen's probably gonna go to the man that looks like he's in charge and just kind of explain how we got sent down here and why. So he can kind of hopefully point us in the right direction.
Okay. You approach the dwarf with the staff as he's waving his hand over a woman and her wound's starting to close up. Igni and Loralei, what are you guys doing?
Is the dragon guy actually there?
He is. One of the people in the bed is a dragonborn.
Nice.
Who's being tended to by the two healers, nurses. One looks like she's a member of the church. The other looks more like a peasant.
Nice. Igni's gonna fly over to him.
Everyone else is basically human except him.
You should fly over and sit down next to him. On like she's tiny, so she can like, you know, he's probably like sleeping, right? Is he sleeping?
He is conscious, but in a lot of pain, and you can see, he's like his hand is basically hovering over a wound in his torso, and there's like this greenish hue to it, and this black like ooze is like coming out of it. And
Ew.
Yeah, he's reeling in pain. Elowen, you go to the dwarf guy, put you over here. Vaelis is having a nervous breakdown. Loralei, put you.
At the moment, I'm just going to observe and start slowly walking towards Igni.
Okay. Alright, Elowen, we'll start with you. So you walk up to the dwarf as he's healing another person. He's back on to you. He doesn't see your approach.
Okay. She'll wait, give him a moment to finish whatever he's doing in the moment, and then kind of tap him on the shoulder.
Okay.
Corn showed us how to come down and to try to help. I can't remember who we're supposed to be helping. What was his name? As I didn't write that one down.
He said the Prime Justice. He said the name.
Oh, okay.
Once.
Oh, okay.
Korath was here, but that's the only time he said it.
Okay. He sent us to try and help with our healer to help the Prime Justice.
Oh, did he now? So you're healers? Then yes.
Well, we have a healer.
Oh, well, any help is welcome at this point. And he points over to the Dragonborn. That's Korath right there. That's the Prime Justice. He is more afflicted than most.
And Elowen would kind of like look at Vaelis and nod towards the Prime Justice, hopefully getting his attention.
Vaelis is staring at Elowen because she's his comfort.
Aww.
And then he's gonna walk where she nodded.
Okay. You approach the bed of the Prime Justice. I'm going to assume, Loralei, you go with her too, because you're kind of slowly making your way into, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the three of you make it here, and you see that He is being tended by two people that are kind of like primarily focusing on him. One, like I said, looks like she's a member of the clergy. She has the robe on and a holy symbol around her neck. And then the other one looks kind of just like a peasant, like she's kind of more or less volunteering at this point. They are, oddly enough, they're tending to the wounds, like physically, like trying to clean up the blood and trying to like do what we would probably consider to be modern medicine, like holding pressure and like they're not giving potions or casting spells for healing. They're doing it in very mundane ways to try and I guess stabilize him, help him. So you guys approach as they're like heavy into their work, and they both look distraught. What do you guys do?
Can you tell me what Vaelis is seeing?
Vaelis is seeing, again, the two people trying to tend to his wounds, a large dragonborn, blue and white complexion, wearing a pretty regal-looking version of the regalia you saw Corin wearing. But he has actually plated armor. And the armor is slashed and there's kind of holes in it. There are a few wounds with blood coming out. But it looks like the one that's most curious to you is going to be the one in his torso, which, like I said, it actually looks like there's black blood that's kind of just dripping out of it, and it has like a greenish hue to it, a greenish glow.
Vaelis is obviously gonna look perturbed and pull up his gloves and then like wrap a cloth around his mouth and nose. And he is going to walk up to the Dragonborn and use one of his spell slots instead of a ritual to cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
Here, I will put that in chat. If
Yes,
you would
put
like.
that in chat because I need to know exactly how that works. You sense location poisons venomous creatures, magical contagions within 30 feet of yourself. Sense kind of poison creature contagion in each case. Spell is blocked by 1 foot stone, dirt, or wood. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Yes. You do detect not a poison, but what you would view as a magical contagion. Basically a corruption of sort coming from that wound. The one in the hood looks up to you. She kind of recognizes what you're doing, it looks like, and she says, "This wound is alive. It's calling out into the forest." He's as stable as we can get him now, but it's growing. It's getting more powerful, more potent. He's holding on. A lesser man would be probably dead by now, but we don't know what else to do.
Yeah. I know this isn't the intention of the spell.
Okay.
But just given by the name, I kind of want to be like, yeah, but if I have Vaelis cast Life Transference, which would sacrifice my health to mend another creature's injuries, could I instead like use that transference to take the disease into Vaelis?
Put the spell in chat.
It's a third level spell.
It's necromancy too. Okay.
I put it in the card.
I am taking damage for it that can't be reduced, so that's
Yeah.
why I'm kind of like, maybe it would work.
I mean, it can still be healed after the fact, but right, it's not like it's permanent damage.
Yeah.
Okay. I will tell you what. Give me either Arcana or Medicine check before you cast it. Whichever one you want to use. I
believe I rolled 7.
That's nasty. I will allow you to try. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna like. It's your spell. You can cast it. I'm just saying. Yes. Yeah. I'm not gonna tell you what's going to happen, but you can certainly give it a try.
Okay. So he is going to focus really hard on this wound, and with his pristine gloves, he's going to put his hand on it. His hand is going to give this like golden sunburst glow.
As soon as you do that,
as
both of them look panicked. The moment you put your hand down and it starts to glow, they both try and say, no, stop. It won't work. We've tried arcane measures. It's not going to work. We've tried curing the wounds. We've tried everything. We've tried every source of healing. It does more damage. It spreads the rot faster. But that's what they're telling you. You take it?
I'm gonna take 20 damage, and he's gonna get 40 back.
Okay. So
plus.
Yep.
My where is it? Oh my god, where is it? Oh, it's in features and traits, my bad. No, that's not it. He also gets 2 plus 5, so he get 2 plus 3, so he gets 45 health.
Okay. Put your hand on him, and the sun bursts. You start feeling this ill. Feels like death itself, just like taking pieces of your soul at this point. It's like tearing you apart. You almost fall to the ground with just the pressure of it. In the blink of casting the spell, you also get flashes. You see a dead decaying forest. You see shadows moving throughout the tree line. You then get a glimpse of a large stone entrance, and above it you see what you wouldn't know, but you've not seen this before. It kind of looks like a massive skull, but it only has one eye socket and has a large green gem in it that's glowing ominously above the entrance. And you see this all in the span of like seconds, and then you snap back. You look down at Korath, and he wailed in pain the moment the energy started flowing into him initially. But then you see the wounds started to ever close just a bit, and you see some of his other wounds are closed up. And the two girls look absolutely awestruck. So, in game terms, he got some hit points back, but it didn't cure the wound. The one in the hood looks at you and says, How did you do that? What type of magic was that?
He's just gonna grip his holy symbol and mutter a thanks to the Morning Lord.
They look elated. It's probably the first time all day that they have some hope of a recovery at this point. I don't know what to say. Every time we try to heal them, it just makes the wound worse. Every poultice we tried just gets absorbed into the wound itself. This rot inside him is growing. And then she moves a part of the plate away, and you guys can take a look at it. You can see under the skin, there's this movement. It's like vines, and there's a greenish glow coming from it, from under its first layer of skin. And it's spread well beyond the wound. It's probably the bottom third of his whole torso is covered like this.
Elwin's obviously still kind of far away, but I actually have a question.
Yeah.
Would it look familiar to, would any of it, I suppose, look familiar to Igni or Loralei from Zaffi's room?
From the room? No.
Yeah, after she disappeared, I suppose.
No, nothing.
Well, with
nothing...
Loralei... Oh, okay. So I say, would Loralei recognize that at all?
Okay.
No. But it is... And again, I don't want you guys to assume everything that's green is Whisper Skull, but it does have the same hue, the same translucent kind of properties as the skull when it was empowered. So it wouldn't be an unfair connection for Loralei or Igni to make that this could be related to the Whisper Skull itself. Either it's causing it, or it's also caused by the same thing that powers the skull. So it wouldn't be unfair for Loralei or Igni to think it's related, but not sure.
Okay.
Also, Elowen, because this is taking a while, do you continue to talk to the dwarf, or do you head back over to them?
Oh no, she's gonna continue to talk to him and just kind of ask him questions, I suppose, about what injuries they were seeing and if how the injuries happened, I suppose, if he knew any of it.
Okay. So he looks at you. Well, first he introduces himself as Orivald Blackborn. You can call him Ori. He is basically the high priest of St. Sophia's temple. And okay, so you're asking about Korath's wounds?
All of the wounds, I suppose, on everyone, because obviously you said there's more than just him that were injured. Yes.
Lots.
He
goes over kind of briefly. It's a lot of it is simply, wounds from bites and slashes. Most of them are superficial. Our
from the nose.
Yeah, our alchemists and our priests should be able to handle most of that. The concern is the Prime Justice. His wound doesn't appear to be necessarily of this plane. It feels more like it's an extension of the Dimhaven itself.
How did he get his wound?
At the height of the battle, there were a hunting band of gnolls that made it far enough into the city that they were at basically the doorstep of the Angelstone. And amongst them, there was a gnoll that stood out amongst the rest of them, at least twice the size of the biggest other gnoll in the party. And Korath, knowing how important the Angelstone is for the defense of not just Rimcham, but of the nation, he met the party with a few of his soldiers. unfortunately, that's where he fell. He was stabbed with... I didn't see the weapon, but he was stabbed in that fight, and this is where the wound came from. We basically found him wreathing in pain once we started picking up the injured. This would sound obviously familiar to you. The description he'll give in more detail about the larger knoll, it's going to be identical to the one you saw. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. After that, Ellen would probably join the rest of them over at Korath and just listen to the conversation and see what she had obviously missed.
Yeah, you get there just as she's doing the spell. And you kind of see the reaction of it takes a lot out of Vaelis, and it very minutely heals Korath, but it's the first thing that has healed him in any way since the injury was obtained.
Vaelis actually has blood coming out of his nose and the corner of his mouth. Also, Vaelis wants to try something else.
Oh god.
I don't know if the spell would work because you specifically said it wasn't a poison.
Right. That's a restoration. So the two of them trust you immensely now because you were the first person to do any kind of arcane art that did anything to the wound. So they actually step by. They don't question what you're about to do, not realizing that you are casting Lesser Restoration, which they have tried already. And once you cast it, the wound just like bursts out, and like more of the black ooze just sprays up into the sky. He reels in pain, and you can see the vine starting to expand under his skin and takes up a larger part of his torso now.
It's like he's undone, essentially, what he had done.
Yeah. He's back to kind of the same state he was. You basically undid what you've just done to him.
Vaelis is gonna shriek.
So you said they've tried the arcane.
They mentioned poultices too. They tried alchemical.
Oh yeah. They tried holy. Is lay on hands arcane? Hold on.
It's magical, yes. It's not a spell, but it's
magical.
You
know.
Yeah. But you certainly can. There is no paladins in Rimchim, so that specific ability has not been tried on him. You can be confident of that if you want to do it.
Ooh. Don't want this guy to fucking die, though.
I have Revivify. I will use it.
But will that work on him? Actually, wait a second. I have an idea. Hold.
Okay.
My spells. So we can like see the vines, right?
It's vine-like shapes under the skin, yeah. You don't know that
under
the
skin.
That's how I describe the look of them.
Under the skin.
Yeah.
Hold on. Do I need to make Igni her normal size for this? Cannot take the attack action. Yes, okay. Okay, so... Well, not him. Anyway, so... Igni's going to... while all that was happening, she's like, let me make this a little bit easier for him. She was doing her little druid craft and like had a gentle breeze going. I don't think he cared or noticed. But anyways, she's going to fly up over him and high enough to where when she transforms back to her normal size, she's not like standing on him or something.
Okay.
So she pops from this little ball of light back to 4 foot tall Igni, and she's going to lean down close to the wound to look at the vine things. Does she see any particular large one?
It's not so much. It's all kind of interconnected. It kind of looks a little veiny as well. It's but they're all relatively the same size. Nothing. There's not really one bigger than the other.
So whenever this happened, well, not the same thing happened, but the stuff that was controlling I can't remember what he was called, the priest in the very first
Father
one through.
Yeah,
Father Baird. It was the skull that was causing him to do that. Is it looking like it's doing the same thing to him? Obviously the skull's not here and stuff, but is that the same?
Like I said, it wouldn't be unfair for you to draw that this has something to do with the skull, but this isn't more like Father Baird was an acolyte for the skull and worshipped it and used it as a power source to increase his evil plans, basically. Right now, it's literally just torturing this dragonborn. It's causing him excruciating pain, and it's an attack. It's more of a corruption that way. But like I said, it wouldn't be unfair for you to believe the Whisper Skull could be involved with just the look of it. That greenish glow is kind of unique in this world.
Oh. Vaelis should probably tell them about the vision he had.
Yeah, that might be helpful.
He's gonna do just that because I don't remember what Indy said.
I don't remember exactly what he said.
I just remember a skull with a green eyeball.
Essentially, you saw flashes of a dead, dying, diseased forest, and then a stone entryway with a giant Whisper Skull above it.
Okay.
Maybe if we go there, it'll stop this. And he's gonna look at Igni, who's super close to it, and be like, I don't want to disinfect you.
Okay, I can either try lay on hand and try. I don't know. I don't think this is poison.
It's a magic contagion, from what I could sense.
Elowen would also pipe up at this point and just let them know exactly what the high priest Ori had told her, that he went to fight the large gnoll that we had all previously seen that had the yellow stone skull and was stabbed by something causing this infliction.
Igni's going to turn her head slightly towards Vaelis and be like,
what do you think? Lay on hands or divine smite?
Vaelis is gonna look very concerned at that.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
okay. So if I smite the bad stuff, then it'll go away, right?
You'll hit him in the process.
I don't know that we want to do anything that could cause this to be worse. He's not looking well.
Vaelis, can you give me an arcane arcana check?
I could. It's not going to be very good, though.
Beat a 15 for me.
Oh, I just had a vile idea.
Oh
Can I
god.
give myself guidance?
I don't think you can give yourself guidance, can you? Isn't it another creature?
A willing creature.
Okay, give yourself guidance.
Just in case.
Yep. Nope.
I'm not going to beat that.
No, yeah, it's okay.
I'll roll the 1d4 for posterity, though. I'm 10 off.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm gonna let you guys continue with the Divine Smite talk. Hold on, keep going.
I guess if he gets hurt too bad, I could just transfer life again.
No, I don't think we do that again.
Oh, wait. I have another idea. There's a third option.
How big is his wound?
Probably. I'd say about probably the size of his fist, like fairly large fist.
Is it big enough for Igni to go in?
Hey, somebody, you know exactly what I'm
That's
Is
talking
it more
gross.
than 3 to 5 inches?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it has to be big
He
enough
is a
for us to
big
be able to see
dragonborn.
what's happening in it too. So
Like, my fist is like 3 inches.
Technically,
Same.
Yes. It's big enough for at her smallest form for he could theoretically go in.
So I could just shrink back down and try to I'll get in there basically. I don't know if I could really like grab magic.
The peasant-looking lady hears you say this and says, "It's also not advised the liquid coming out of his wound is. I wouldn't recommend getting too much of that in contact with your skin."
Vaelis is gonna hand Igni some gloves. He has like 10 pairs, let's be real.
Yes, how's that gonna help if she shrinks down and goes inside him?
Right, like
Doesn't the clothing she wears shrink with her?
So her face is still gonna go in, like she's still gonna go inside him.
her whole, all of her skin
body's
is still
going
going to
in.
be exposed, other than her hands.
You need to get rid of hazmat suit.
The closest he has is another handkerchief. But he doesn't have goggles, I'm sorry.
Well, I still just repeat under her breath and stand by what I said. Stop transferring it to the guard.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Well, I said that earlier. She's like, you just transfer it to the guard. She's
I wish.
Crow?
being
Doesn't like him. Yeah, to Crow. She don't like him.
The peasant girl
To be
laughed.
fair, my notes on him is just jerk. So yeah.
The lady in the hood asks to be excused, and she steps over, and you see her go have a sidebar with Ori.
Okay, so Vaelis, what if you get healed, I try laying on hand, and then if that fucks up, you can heal him again, and you're gonna be good because you've already healed.
We're not just gonna keep exposing him to this.
I have to help.
I think maybe we need to find out a better way to help.
But wouldn't it work better if you lay on hands to heal Vaelis, and then Vaelis could use the transfer again?
But we don't know if lay on hands will actually do anything or not.
But we know it'll help Vaelis.
Well, yeah, but I
And
only got a
we know
limited
what
pool.
Vaelis did previously did help.
Right, but I'm saying, why don't we get one of these people to heal Vaelis instead of me using my limited resources?
Vaelis is basically gonna say, "Fuck it, we ball."
Also, can Loralei kind of come over here closer to see if she can overhear their conversation?
Give me a perception check.
Gross, it's not going to be as good this time.
Yeah, but you're actively listening, and this is a fairly loud. I'm gonna put you closer. So you move a bit closer because you're trying to listen to them. They're not trying to be quiet. You only needed a 12 to pass. You hear it's as you're going up, it sounds somewhat heated, but when you really start paying attention, you hear her basically pleading with the Ori to let her do something. And he responds, "Cynthia, no, it is forbidden. We just can't do that. Not even for Korath." And then she said, "But it'll work. I know it'll work." And they it becomes essentially an argument. And after a few minutes back and forth, Ori just kind of shuts it down. It's like, "No, that's it. That's final. We help him the best we can. And pray to Saint Sophia that he makes it." And then he turns around and goes back to what he was doing. While she kind of stands there with her hands in her face.
Can Loralei try to talk to her and ask what it is she's trying to do?
Sure. Okay. You come over and talk to her. What are you guys doing while Loralei comes over here?
Vaelis' hands are glowing again.
Oh, good God.
All right.
Let's see if I die.
Igni's going to see.
Wait,
Vaelis
whoa.
48 damage, isn't it?
Igni's
Yeah.
okay. Igni's going to reach out to Vaelis and cast Cure Wounds.
Before I do that? Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah,
That means I'm not gonna die.
10 points of healing.
If I roll max, I'll have 1 HP left. Let's go.
Oh God.
All three of you, give me a perception check.
Okay.
I think Igni still has advantage on perception, right?
Yeah, we'll say it's coming up on the hour now, but we'll say, yeah, you get advantage on this one.
I rolled a 20.
Oh my God.
I rolled a 20, guys.
I rolled a
Nice.
5. My rolls are so bad today, guys. I'm so sorry.
Well, Vaelis,
I got a nat 20.
with this campaign allowing crit on skill checks, okay, Vaelis, with a crit. As Igni casts Cure Wounds on you, the healing glow comes from the spell. You look down at, you can see Korath actually react to it. Like, it's not like causing him physical pain, but you can see the wound starting to pulsate more and like shake more when the spell is cast. With the crit, I'm going to also get you to notice that the wound itself, thinking about when you cast Detect Poison and you saw the contagion, and I'm thinking of the spells you're casting, you're starting to see that it's having an adverse reaction, and it seems to be when spells are cast of like divine nature, of healing nature, and you realize that your life
Abjuration spells.
right, but your life transference, what kind of school is that?
Necro.
Okay.
It's necro.
Exactly. So
Revivify is necro. That should be fine. I'm
Okay.
kidding.
If you think it's safe for him to go to 0 hit points and still be him.
No, I don't. Let's see if I max roll this bitch.
Alright.
God.
Put it up.
Oh, 17. So he gets 34 plus 5, 39.
So, I won't narrate it entirely again, but it's basically the same thing. You put your hand down, it nearly blasts you across the room with pain and necrotic energy, and he does start to like subside a little bit, and you see that he is feeling a bit of a healing effect from it. In game terms, I'm going to say that you're doing about a quarter of the health you would be doing normally.
Are you telling me if I hit him with Toll the Dead, he'll heal?
Holy shit.
Because it's a micro spell?
I didn't say that. I'm just...
I know,
Okay, so
I'm being weird.
Now, while that's going on, okay, Loralei. So yeah, you see, now you know her name to be Cynthia, kind of sitting there, a little distraught with her hands in her face, kind of rubbing her forehead, trying to process things and figure out what to do next.
Oh, are you done?
Yep.
Sorry, that sounded very open-ended, like you are not.
I'm sorry. I'll say over it in my sentence.
First, well, I just gonna ask if she's okay.
You ask if she's okay. And honestly, it kind of startles her. She now realizes that you're there, so she kind of like perks up and like rubs her face, clearly trying to hide tears, and gets up and then she like puts on the fakest smile you've probably ever seen. Be like, yes, no, of course I'm okay. Just worried.
For the sake of time here, I'm not going to pretend I didn't overhear your conversation.
Are you telling her that?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Oh,
I'm going to ask her if she's okay. If she's not sharing, I'm just going to cut to it. I don't want the guy to die. Or my friends to die.
She's like, oh, you heard that.
Yeah, I did. What is it that you know about the Topman?
When Korath was brought in, Eli was here, and he assessed the wound himself, and he described it as not even a disease, but just an arcane corruption that's going to need to be expelled. There's a way to do it, but it requires reagents that are not hard to come by. In fact, all 3 of them can only be found, to my knowledge, in the Dekovian forest, which you already were told by Corrin, that's another name for the Dimhaven forest. And travel to the forest is forbidden, since the curse was upon us. So Ori, or Orivald, refuses to allow me to even try. And she looks over at Korath and she's kind of like starting to well up again with a tear.
What is it that you need?
Well, for starters, we need Ichor from the Sleeping Maw, which in and of itself is a harrowing task, as that entity is very dangerous if you disturb it. But the Ichor will have the ability, because it devours things. It devours even something as powerful as this corruption. We use it to eat the flesh, eat the wound. it's very versed, very volatile and difficult to handle, but it is the potency that will bring about the treatment. We'll also need a piece of the living stone. There is a wall of rock not far into the Dimhaven. That's, we'll say it's a little different. It's, people believe it to be alive. It pulses like a muscle, and that kind of arcane kind of framework will work as a stabilizer for the Ichor. And then finally, we would need a doom fruit husk. These hang from the Hanging Orchard, but I don't know anybody who's actually gone to this place and come back with their sanity. But the husk would draw the essence out of the wound, draw the corruption out the venom. It will deal with the physical. The Ichor will deal with the arcane, and a piece of stone will seal it all together. I can mix those three into a way to remove this curse. Well, Eli would be able to do this. But it's going to involve going into the Dimhaven, and that's not something that any of us are able to do right now. It's a cure that's as dangerous as the wound itself.
Could you keep him stable enough if we went and got these things for you?
We'll certainly try. I won't be resting until either he's gone or I am.
I'm not making any promises, but is there anything you could tell me that would help him getting these things?
What was that?
Is there anything that she could tell Loralei that would help in getting those things? Like how to handle them or all the rest of those things?
Unfortunately, I don't know very much about it. If you were to speak with Eli, Eladrin, he's a scholar here. He should be floating around here somewhere. He could probably give you more details. Instructions, if so it be.
Loralei would just place a comforting hand on her arm and say, I will see what I can do, and then walk back over to everybody else.
Appreciate that. And you kind of see, like, even a glimmer of hope on her face for, like, the first time since you guys walked down here. Not ecstatic hope, but some of a faint semblance of it. And yeah, you turn away and you go back to the others. As you see Vaelis blast another necrotic energy into Korath like a fucking defibrillator trying to pull him out.
Jesus.
Almost knocking her over herself. Alright, you guys, Loralei comes over, rejoins you.
Starting to think that this is doing more damage to us than it is help to him.
Okay, this is gonna shake his head. It's helping.
Not enough.
No, but it's helping more than what they were doing.
Right, but if you die before you finish helping him, then what good is it?
Well, luckily, I can't do that again until I have a good night's rest. So.
Right, so the next solution is to find out maybe what did this to him and how to correct it.
Hey, Loralei, this is when you walk in. You literally hear that last bit of line.
I think I have a way that we can help, but it's not going to be able to. I need to find. Was it Eli?
Eli, yeah.
For me to speak with Eli.
Andy, can you tell me what the 4 things we needed were again? I only heard 2 of them because I was in and out there for a second.
Oh, I thought it was
Lorelei can tell you. There is only 3.
Well, yeah, right, but there's only 3 things? I thought there was 4. Sorry.
Yeah, it was the eye core from the sleeping maw, piece of the living stone, and a doom food husk.
Okay, I just missed a living stone. Sorry. Okay.
When you say Eli's name, the other lady there, her eyes kind of perk up, and she's like, "What do you want with Eli?"
I just have some questions, and I was directed to him for answers.
Oh, well, he definitely is probably the most well-read person in this city. Yes, definitely. He should be upstairs, and then she'll give you some directions to essentially a room where you'll find them.
I'm assuming that the girl that Loralei spoke to is gonna come back over to help.
Yeah, once she composes herself a little bit, she is just gonna come back over and
Okay.
resume what they were doing. They're trying to.
Lorelei's just gonna look at everybody and say we should go speak to Eli, and I'll explain on the way.
Elowen wants to try and speak with Lambda, by count.
Okay.
Try to get some answers out of him.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. Are you going alone? Like, Lorelei wants to go to Eli, Elowen's going to go to Lambda. Are you guys splitting up? You want to do one then the other, or how do you want to do it?
I mean, we can do one then the other, because, I mean, alley-wise, we're only going to be able to talk to one of them at a time anyways, so...
Well...
Basically, it'll be the difference. We're going to act at the same scene regardless, basically.
Right.
Are you all going to be in the same place for both of them? Or are they both going to happen at the same time? Because, like, Elowen and someone can go to Lambda, and then you and someone else can go to Eli, and we'll do those scenes, but then they happen at the same time, so you burn less of the day. Or you all go
and
to
then...
one and the other.
I think it's probably best if we split up and gather more resources.
Alright, I guess Igni's going with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before Vaelis goes with Elowen, he's going to tell the 2 ladies everything he's observed, especially just being around healing spells.
Okay.
So it might be better to get the Prime Justice into a separate area away from them so he doesn't get worse.
Good fucking call. Yes, okay, yeah, it makes sense to them now that you pointed out, and yeah, they will do.
And before Igni leaves, she's going to reach out to Vaelis and use Lay on Hands.
Next to next to the Prime Justice, or like after you guys have walked away a little bit?
We'll say
maybe.
Distance, maybe?
Yeah, we'll give them a little distance.
So you guys can head towards the entrance of the infirmary, and you can do it there, we'll say.
Yeah.
Okay.
So take 15 points.
How much you got left?
Yeah.
Is that all of it?
No, it's 25 total, so you got 10 left.
Oh, you didn't do it before? I thought you were on hands for 10.
Mm-mm.
No, that was Cure Wounds.
You did Curing Wounds.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Okay, bet.
Vaelis is going to discard his gloves and remove his mask before he gives Igni a hug and then walks away.
Before they separate, and Lorelei tell them everything she was saying.
Yeah. So Lorelei, like, you guys are huddled together now. I'm going to remove these. And yeah, Lorelei can fill you in on everything that she was told from Cynthia. About the 3 reagents, about it's a cure that's as dangerous as the wound, but it should for the reasons she said for each reagent, should be enough to expel the corruption from him.
Vaelis is gonna 100% be for the plan.
Obviously stressing this is likely going to be dangerous, so I'm also gonna ask if there's anything that Vaelis or Elowen want me to ask of Eli, because she's obviously telling them why she's going to speak to him. If they're splitting up.
Yeah, Elowen's not. She has no idea about anything healing wise, so she is as lost as anyone else would be.
Vaelis is gonna be like, can you see if he has any books on or knowledge about how the different schools of magic interact?
Yeah.
He's gonna give a thumbs up. And he's gonna drink some tea because they're gonna walk past Crow again. I feel it.
Wow. Is that predictable? Okay, so you guys are gonna separate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we did say Loralei and Igni going to Eli, and Elowen and Vaelis going to Lambda, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do those first, because I really need to go get something to drink.
Okay, we can take a 5-minute break, because I gotta run to the bathroom anyway.
Oh, perfect.
Right,
Super.
be back in 5.
Well, I guess while the break's happening, Vaelis is disinfecting his gloves. Uh,
Also returned.
So far, this time in the first session, we will be 2/3 through the fight.
Wait, what?
I said we will be 2/3 through the fight this time last session.
Oh, yeah. That one did take us some time, huh?
Yeah, combat can be, especially when it's like a lot of things, a lot of guys.
Yeah, there was a lot of them, huh?
Yeah.
How many gnolls did we fight?
A lot.
There were
At least 10.
There was 4 packs of 3, and that's just the gnolls, not getting the pack lords.
Right. Okay.
Oh.
So like 15-ish.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13.
13? Okay. Yeah, it did take a little bit.
Is that including the assassin?
That's 13 altogether, but I'm pretty sure I deleted some tokens to get a bit of a weight. So yeah, it's probably about 14.
Oh yeah, I think you did actually. It's really funny because Peter and I are playing Baldur's Gate again, and we just fought gnolls ourselves, so it's really funny. Just the timing on that.
Now that we're already past the first session, I'll let you know that me starting a campaign with a gnoll fight is kind of like an Elder Scrolls game. You start off in a prison. It's literally every campaign I've ever done started with a gnoll fight. 3 of them were in Brimsham.
Nice.
I don't know what it is. It's just I like gnolls, and it fits the flavor of what's going on.
I'm a fan of the hyena.
Dog boys, right? Because they're dogs. Right?
They're hyenas, which are not canine or feline.
Sure, they're not.
I watched the, what is it? Was it Queens? Is that what it was called? Documentary?
Bohemian Rhapsody?
No. Yeah, it's called Queens. It's a Nat Geo doc, and it's about like in the animal kingdom where like it's a matriarchy, like different species that are matriarchy, which are a lot of them. And there's one about hyenas, and it's really good. The one about the orcas is the best one, though. They're crazy. It's like the grandmothers take care of the grandchildren and teach them how to hunt and everything in the orcas. It's really cool.
Hold on a second. Did you just try to make National Geographic sound cool? And Nat Geo?
I love Nat Geo, okay? I'm a huge nerd. I love animal docs. I love, like, ancient Egypt docs. Like...
What's your problem with the rest of the syllables, man? What the fuck?
What do you mean?
Because you could be...
Nat
Are you talking
Geo.
documents? Or documentaries?
Yeah, documentaries.
It could be documents. Like, you read, right? You know?
No, I watch Nat Geo documentaries.
Never heard called Nat Geo before.
That's what they go by now instead of National Geographic.
Yeah,
It's Nat
it
Geo.
is.
Yeah.
What's the actual name of the channel now?
I think
Yeah.
it's still technically National Geographic, but they call themselves Nat Geo now.
Okay, alright. I'll
They're keeping up with the times.
Okay, so it's not that you're a nerd, I'm just out of touch. That's normal. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Allie's still going?
No.
She's back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait.
Merp here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, we're good to go.
There you go.
Okay. So, I will... Elowen... And Vaelis. Because you all still in the Angel Stone. Like I said, you guys... It's not that difficult to ask somebody, you know, which way to the cells, which way. And Loralei was given directions to an office space where you can find Elad. Let's start with Lambda.
Okay.
So you guys go down to the cells. You see Lambda, not shackled, but imprisoned in the cells. And across from him, sitting on a stool, you see Corn talking to him.
Of course. Okay.
At least it's Corin and not Crow.
Honestly, that guy's a jerk. It's my only note on him so far.
Not that he's a character.
No. I don't care about that. Just that he's a jerk.
Oh,
Vaelis wants to smite him, so. Because he's clearly corrupt, and that goes against Lathander.
Hmm.
Okay. So yeah, you kind of catch the tail end of the conversation. Corn basically is trying to encourage and lift Landa a little bit of his hopes, and he'll do what he can. And as you guys approach.
Okay.
Corn will see you
Yeah, sorry.
and just no. Oh, hey again. I should probably get back. He's gonna make his way back politely.
Vaelis is gonna stop him
Hey,
and then tell him everything that happened with the Prime Justice.
oh,
And how he's doing better now. He's not 100%, but he's doing better.
he is absolutely taken back because he didn't know about how that they were struggling to heal him. He just thought he was like seriously wounded, and he'll be back because they have really good healers, right? He wasn't expecting him to be this. He was hopeful for recovery, but so he's taken back. He seemed a bit distraught at first, but then you do point out to him that what you did helped him. I'm assuming you mentioned the cure too that you were told about, and that you are going to try and get it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, so he again eternally thanks you. Like he can't thank you enough. And he reiterates how the town will be in a heavy debt to you if you do this. And then like politely he'll say, I'll leave you with your friend if you want to have a moment. I'll make sure you're
Vaelis is
not disturbed.
He's going to be bold and shake his hand, skin to skin contact.
He shakes her hand back. To him, it's polite, but not like an earth-shattering thing. It's just shaking hands. But yeah, he respectfully shakes your hand and says again that I'll ensure you're not disturbed. Take as much time as you need.
Vaelis is going to go back to Elowen.
Okay. And you guys roll up, and you see a disheveled Lambda, battered, beaten, not looking good.
Shut up.
Essentially. Kind of. Hi, Igni.
Just kidding, sorry. Forgot we split the gang up.
Yeah, so he looks up at you and he smiles, you think. His lips is kind of swollen, so it's hard to tell. But he does seem happy to see you. He's clearly weak.
As Elowen talks to him, can I reach in and can I touch him briefly?
Yeah, he's not shackled, so you can come up. You can like call him up to the bars, and yeah, no problem.
15 healing.
Okay, you touch him, and the ethereal glow comes, and the warmth and the energy soars in through his body. The bruises start to subside. You can actually see his full mouth again. Most of the cuts and scrapes are kind of sealing themselves.
Wait, hold on. Please hold. I rolled a 1. I can re-roll that.
You can reroll a die if it rolls a 1. Yes. And you must use the new roll.
No.
But it's a 1. Can I re-roll it?
No,
was
you
about to say,
reroll the die if it rolls a
roll the
1,
one.
and you must use the new roll. That includes if it's a 1.
So yeah, you must.
I tried. It's fine.
That's
You're
so
good.
funny.
It's enough. He's only got like fucking
Superficial.
Yeah, like he's not an adventurer. He definitely doesn't have a lot of hit points.
But okay, wait. What were his injuries? I'm sorry, I
It's
spaced
just, like,
on all of them.
bruised and like he was basically, they beat the shit out of him.
Okay.
Did I make sap? No, I didn't make a sap block for him. But yeah, he's a civilian, so he's got, like, at the most he has 10 hit points, but he probably got single digits because he's just a noble. He's a noble. Okay,
I helped,
so yeah,
and that's all that matters.
yeah. So he is feeling himself again, and he nods his head again, eternally grateful, thanking you. He appreciates that. It doesn't, unfortunately, help him out of a situation, but he no longer aches, and that's a big thing.
So did he explain to them that he was beat?
He didn't explain it. You kind of came in and saw it. It was visible.
Okay, so we just saw that he was injured.
Yeah, like you came in. He was,
okay.
Like I said, you couldn't even tell that he was smiling because his lip was swollen so much because of the, like, he was
okay.
bluntly beat up, not like cut up.
Ellen probably asked him what had happened to him, but like knowing, just for confirmation more than anything.
Oh, yeah, he'll flat out tell you that they are convinced that I've played some kind of role in this horrible thing that happened, but they didn't want to hear anything else. They wanted to just beat a confession out of me, but I swear I don't know where that parchment came from. I haven't even seen that symbol before.
Did they say where they found it?
They said they found it in me, on my person. They're claiming.
Why did they search your person?
I don't know. I literally walked out of the tavern and they were already on their way there, apparently to find me.
Was there anyone in the city that you spoke to before we arrived that you'd be suspicious of?
No, not at all. The only person I even know in Brimsham would be Corin, and he knew I was coming to Brimsham. I told him I would be arriving soon, but I never got a chance to see him because you guys arrived not too long after I did, like the next day. I never had a chance to talk to him. I don't know what to say. I didn't do this. You know I wouldn't do this.
I was about to say insight check, but then I realized I'm really bad at it.
Do it. Go for it.
Oh no, I'm really good at it. Never mind.
Send it.
Did it roll? There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Nat 20, baby!
You and your nat 20. I'm glad you're rolling because my rolls are shit today.
Turning on the skill ability. Wait for the battle when you guys TV.
I know, right?
Okay. Crit on insight. You're absolutely certain he's being absolutely sincere. There's actually a hurt in his tone that the people would look at him and believe that this could even be a thing. He prides himself on being, doing the right thing, being moral, being benevolent, and the fact that it seems like not just the guards but the townspeople turn on him so quickly is actually causing him mental anguish as well as just his fear of life or what's going to happen if he doesn't get his name cleared.
God, I should be the captain of the guard.
Okay.
But Vaelis is gonna look at him and he's gonna start crying because he 100% believes him and he feels so bad that he's in this situation.
Oh god.
And by crying, I mean it's a manly cry and there's just like tears. It's silent.
Silent tears.
Stoic, and the tears just like falling down. You're barely reacting to it. You're just It's like wounding you at a deeper level that you can't even express.
Exactly.
So he said
Break
that
him out.
they beat him, but did he say, like, if he said anything other than that they were trying to beat the answers out of him?
They kept asking him why he did it, how he did it. They weren't too concerned with if he did it. That's the
Right.
gist he's getting at. They kept asking questions about, what did you, or how did you command them? How did you get communications to them? How did you organize this and stuff like this? They were interrogating him on the assumption that he already did it. They weren't trying to find out if he did or not. They were convinced already. And anytime he said an answer they didn't like, they just beat the shit out of him.
Until he gave them an answer they did like, or just moving on to the next question?
They beat him and then moved on to another question. This with like the intent of, I guess, coming back to it once they broke him.
Okay.
It only stopped when one of the basically it was Crow and two of his guards that you saw earlier, and they were the ones that was beating the shit out of him. Crow was watching and kind of smirking, and he'd ask them the questions.
Okay.
It only stopped, and they brought him down and put him back into the cell to interrogate him later, when one of the guards came into the room and he told Crow that Corrin is on his way. So that's when it
Okay.
stopped.
But he didn't give any answers that would satisfy.
He didn't have
their.
the answers. Yeah, no, he didn't.
Right. I more so mean like he didn't give any answers just to get them to stop beating him.
They didn't break him. They didn't get a chance to break him.
Okay.
Not yet.
Well, just because that would make things worse.
He's still in the cell and he's still under their custody. So, but at the moment, yeah, they've not been able to break him.
Okay. Elowen will probably ask him if he knows anything about the three things that are needed: the living stone, the doom fruit husk, and the ichor. If he's heard anything or knows anything about them. I don't know. I'm asking you, man.
I'm asking myself. No, he wouldn't really. He wouldn't have any reason to know that kind of stuff. He's, like I said, he's relatively noble, really into alchemy.
Does he know anything about Eli?
Eli. Takes 1 second, and then he means, do you mean Eladrin? Like, and that's the name they used earlier. I don't know him, but by reputation, he's a very well-read individual, very kind-hearted soul. I'm almost certain he was actually the minor justice of this town at one point before he stepped down. But why do you ask?
Just curious if you had any insight on him as a person.
Now that you say that, he might be someone you might want to talk to about those ingredients. You'll probably know better than myself. Corrin trusts him, and that's enough for me.
Okay. Ellen wouldn't really have any more questions, more so just like I would say a promise, but to let him know that they would do what they could to right the wrongs.
He says, I leave my life in your hands.
Vaelis is gonna look at Elowen and be like, can we break him out?
I think that causes more trouble for all of us than we're currently in.
Break the bars apart.
Go wolf now, Elowen, go.
I think the best thing we can do is prove his innocence.
Why are we here? And Vaelis is gonna walk out.
Well, yeah, Ellen would follow and then eventually meet up with the crew once they completed their conversation.
He says his goodbyes. Guys make your way to themselves. Meanwhile, simultaneously, Loralei and Igni make your way to a different part of the Angels. You come across a large door that you were instructed to. This would be to the library, and that's where you were told you'll essentially find Eli 22 hours a day, basically. As you approach, you actually overhear what sounds like an argument happening inside. And
You're able to hear.
Sorry, the door is ajar.
I'm gonna come right up on the door. See if I can.
Alright, and Igni, are you doing the same, or are you gonna chill back?
Half expected Igni to fly in.
You know what? Igni could do that. She could just make herself tiny.
Are you trying to do it without them seeing you?
Yes.
Okay.
Is she already tiny?
She is now.
She's not, but okay.
She's going to make herself small.
Okay, give me
Let's try to stealth check. Alrighty.
And yeah, I'll give you, even if you didn't get advantage anyway, I'll give you advantage regardless because they're not paying attention at all.
Stealth. 20.
20? You can do laps around their fucking heads and they won't see you. So yeah, you can. Where would you like to be?
What does Igni see when she goes in there?
So again, it's a large library. It's double layered. There's like stairs that go up about 15 feet, and then there's another bookshelf 15 feet tall, so it's 30-foot ceiling. And there's a bunch of like tables and chairs on the main center floor, and Eli and you see a man and a woman kind of arguing back and forth with a bunch of books open up on the table in front of them. The page on one of the books, you actually see a skull with a gem eye in it.
Oh.
Is it colored?
No, it's black and white. One second there. Yeah, so again, as you guys walk in, you hear the man. So the man is here, the woman's here, and Eli's the one with the book. Okay, let's make sure it's clear. You come up, you see Eli is kind of like arguing, but he's also shifting through some of the other papers on the desk. Kind of muttering words to himself. Looks like he's kind of panicking a little bit. The man has his arms crossed. He's kind of scowling at him, and the woman kind of looks bored. She's just, dusting off dirt from her coat and just kind of doesn't want to be there. You walk in as you hear the man say, "The townspeople were taken, Halsteer. Stop obsessing over your fairy tales." And Eli just kind of ignores him for a second, but then looks back up and says, "It's gone. The Angel Stone. Aurora's blessing. It's missing." And then Fen the man kind of rolls his eyes. And Eli looks at him like, "The Knolls didn't retreat because they were losing, Deontay. They retreated because they got what they came for." And they kind of go back and forth like this, and the man is like, "Listen, it's your eccentricness a lot of times is beneficial. You are a well-intelligent individual, Halsteer, but this is ridiculous. We need to focus on the people and get them back and deal with what's going on with these creatures. We don't want to look for some weird rock that may or may not have been in the building." And again, it goes back and forth like this. He keeps mentioning this Angel Stone that was taken, and the two of them, the woman is just kind of disinterested entirely, and the man just is like telling him he needs to put his effort into a method of which we can send people to rescue our townsfolk that were taken. Do you guys let the argument role plan out, or do you enter while they're still arguing?
I mean, Igni's gonna fly in regardless to get the tea.
Right. No, but I mean, are you going to make yourself known, or are you going to let them leave at the end of the argument? Because
I don't want them to know that I was listening to their conversation.
Okay.
So I will, if I hear them start shuffling towards the door, I'm going to not to enter.
like I said, where the door is ajar, you can actually watch and see them. So you can see, like, at the end of the argument, the guy kind of just, once again, rolls his eyes, he sighs, and then just walks away, and he starts leaving. They come at the door and heading towards the door. You back up a little bit and try to make it look like you're walking towards there for the first time when they come out. They walk past you, and they don't even know you exist, and they just keep going until you lose sight of them around the corner.
Wow, rude.
And Igni, you're in there already, so you'll hear Eli kind of scoff at them and look back at his papers and scrolls, and it looks like he's desperately trying to find an answer to a question you don't know.
Igni will fly a little closer to see what he's reading.
Okay, Loralei, are you entering as you? Azalea?
Yeah, I'm gonna start entering the room after watching them walk away.
Okay, you can approach without even trying to be quiet. He's not gonna notice you're there until you physically make yourself known. Igni, you're seeing the book you saw that caught your eye is going to be the one. The page itself is just a page with a picture of what looks like the Whisper Skull. But the other side, it does say Angel Stone at the top, and then there's writing on it that you actually don't understand. And there's other various things. You see the word Angel Stone come up. You see pictures of like rot and like decaying trees and various scenes of kind of horrific scenes. It's kind of like everything kind of Dimhaven related. You see scattered abundance the papers.
Lorelei's not gonna really say anything just yet. She's not necessarily trying to be quiet, but she's gonna walk around the table and just look at the papers.
Okay. As you walk up and start like walk around, I'm assuming you're again not trying to be quiet. He eventually he like sees her shadow on one of the scrolls. In the peripheral vision, he kind of sees movement, so he notices you're there and he looks up and he's like, "Oh, sorry. Oh, my apologies. I didn't see you there. What can I do for you?" And he kind of like stammers a bit as he's looking around still.
Lorelei's gonna approach it the same way she did with Cindy and ask if he's. I said Cindy, sorry. Is Cynthia right? Is her name?
Cynthia, yes.
It's my mother's name, so I'm calling her Cindy.
Well, Mom sent me to talk to you.
She's gonna approach it the same way she did with her and just ask if he is okay.
Is he okay?
And
okay. He kind of rubs his forehead a little bit, trying to take a breath because he's just frazzled right now. Like it's hard to explain. He looks up and almost like he's continuing conversation that you guys never actually had, and he just says, "The Angel Stone is not just a relic; it's a warding focus, and they took it." I'm sorry. No, I'm not okay, and I don't think any of us are going to be okay for a while. We're entering dark times.
What's so significant?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what's so significant about the Angel Stone?
Regardless to how the ignorance of the Diantes are with regards to this, they would tell you that it's just some family jewel from the Vittoris, but the Angel Stone is not just a relic, like I said. The Angel Stone is what stops the Dimhaven from continuing its path into Ridatome. It's the soul, the essence of the stone is what's been holding back the corruption at bay for generations now, ever since Aurora Vittori first brought it to the settlement. Without it, this forest is going to spread, and within months now, Brimchem will look like just an extension of the Dimhaven. Monsters will wander, disease will follow, and then deadly fog will just consume the whole land. It's not just Brimchan that's in danger, it's all of Ridatome.
What does the... crap, I don't know why I can't think today. What does the Angel Stone look like?
He describes it as, to a mundane eye, it would look like a human skull. But it only has a single socket, and there's a large topaz-looking precious gem inside. When it's actively repelling corruption, you'll actually it's said you could see the glow and the warmth and energy from Aurora Vittoria herself pushing back the darkness. So he described it as a yellow whisper skull.
Loralei's just going to be listening and still staring down at the papers, maybe pausing for half a second when he describes the whisper skull.
Okay.
Not really guess. Thought that would be a weird question to ask. Never mind.
What would?
I was just gonna say, how would you use the whisper, like that specific skull?
No, that's a
And that
fair
makes you
question.
look really sus, but yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I want to know. Is how do you
Loralei
use
doesn't know much about arcane. She's got some knowledge, but not a lot. And the Whisper Skull is something she's... When like, the thing with Zaffi, with the Whisper Skull, is that she was getting increasingly agitated and antagonistic and easy to piss off more and more. And there's times you even caught her talking to the skull. So, like, you were always sus of it. There's something about the skull. So, her asking about the Angel Stone is perfectly fucking legitimate. Absolutely. Any understanding you can get for the Whisper Skull, I feel like that's exactly what Loralei would do. So, yeah. You ask him how it works, basically.
Yeah.
He kind of laughs a little bit, and says, "I have studied this relic for the better part of half my life, and I still can't answer that question for you." It's said that Aurora's essence itself is in the stone, and it's her will that repels darkness. So it's not something that you necessarily would use. Is that you wouldn't use it. It would carry its will through you, essentially. So
the person holding the stone is the conduit? Like...
Essentially, yeah. Which someone with a good, pure heart has it. It can hold back something even as devastatingly enigmatic as the Dimhaven. But in the wrong hands, who knows?
She's gonna turn to the question, or she's gonna ask if he knows what state, what is, I can't do names today.
It's okay. Korath. Yeah, right?
Yeah, she's gonna ask if he knows about Korath.
He kind of, his expression turns a little grim at that. He says, I've seen him, and yeah, his affliction is definitely nothing to take lightly. I don't know if we have the means by which to help. At least not in the city.
What would you need to help them?
There is a mixture that can be created from some reagents, but each of them involve essentially a harrowing task, in the only known place I can think of to even look for it would be the Dimhaven itself.
What does reagents be?
Okay, he's going to explain to you the same thing: the Ichor stone and the Doom fruit.
she's just making sure she's getting the same answer from more than one person.
Yep, it's not like the wording's different. He's more eloquent in the way he speaks, and he's more. If you would have talked to him first, you would be so fucking confused right now because he can't dumb it down. He's going off in all these crazy ass ways to explain it, but it is the same information, and you're able to follow it because you already kind of know what the answer is before you ask.
I don't really know how to phrase the question properly, but she would essentially do the same thing with how would you acquire these things? Like,
Yeah,
what would you need to do this?
Yeah, you make your intention, or at least hint that you want to go for the reagents, and you want to know if he can help you in any way.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, let me see. And then he starts scanning through some papers. You see him actually run probably about 10 feet back towards a certain shelf, and he's like, sees his finger going through the books, and he's looking for one, and he yoinks one out. It is from the Covian to Dimhaven. It's a study of the forest that was printed probably about a century ago, and it shows various. He's flipping through it, and you see like various different plants. You see pictures of monsters that would haunt your nightmares. As he's flipping through, you have no idea what the context are, but they're in this book with the Dimhaven.
Super.
And he's just thumbing through while I go back to what I wrote with you. Okay, well, I'm looking for it. So the ichor of the mob. Basically, he flips to a page, and it's a picture of this large creature that's more mouth than creature. It's like a giant thing, and there's an image of a person to show the size, and it looks like it's probably like 20 feet radius, lengthways and tall. And there's like this viscous fluid coming from its mouth, and that's the ichor that we're referring to at this point. The thing with this is it's the sleeping mob. It has been encountered a number of times in the Dimhaven, but it slumbers for pretty much most of its life. There's been very rarely any accounts of people actually seeing it moving. So what you would do in this case is you would try to get some of this ichor straight from the mouth without disturbing it. And you'd also have to be very careful how you handle it, because allegedly the ichor itself is fairly toxic to mortal skin.
But you could put it in glass or a leather
Yes.
pouch and it not.
It feeds on organic, basically. So anything with a life essence, it'll corrupt and devour. So. Did I like delete what I just had there? It's crazy.
Also, when he says something about getting it very carefully from his mouth without disturbing him, Loralei just glances at Igni for half a second.
You can't see it, but Igni's giving you a thumbs up.
Okay. So the next, I'm still looking at my fucking thing. The next is the piece of stone from the weeping wall, the living wall. That doesn't necessarily require anything special other than locating it and he kind of gives rough directions of where you would go through the pass to get there. It's probably about a 2 days journey from here. The thing with the stone is you have to essentially have a strong fortitude to do it, because the stone will react as though it were living, and the sounds it could make, it's not good. It's very soul crushing. You need to carve the stone, and when you do that, you'll see that the wall will weep. But if you cut too deep, then you risk unleashing a portion of the stone itself, and it could see you as an enemy. So cut shallow, and you should be okay. With the husk, the doom fruit, this is, you'll find in the Hanging Orchard, and once again he'll give you rough-ish directions for that. It's probably another day's journey after the stone. So this is a weird, honestly, it's a solid fruit that hangs from dead trees in the Dimhaven. You find them in these pods, these knee-deep pods coming out of the ground near these hanging trees. So I realized I was really fucked up with that description. The husks themselves are on the ground next to the hanging trees, and the trees are like dying, and there's like buds. But the husk are the pods, and they're like surrounded by this green slime. The roots of the hanging trees, they have the ability to drain life force for those who linger too long. What you need is this husk. Inside, you'll find these kind of maggot-looking creatures. You're going to need that. That's going to be the essence that basically pulls the venom out of the wound. So keep the husk whole until we bring it and use it to create the treatment. Now, I will also warn you, this information comes from a 100-year-old text, so it's subject to change, but that's really all we have in terms of an idea.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
True, but I don't want to downplay the treacherous nature of what you're imposing right now, because it's not the Dimhaven is a unique entity in this world. It should never be entered lightly.
Do you have anything for me that would possibly help in our travels through the Dimhaven? In that sense, she's asking in knowledge or anything.
Unfortunately, not at the moment. Most of the helping, I guess, resources has kind of been used in the efforts to clean up the mess from last night and heal the wounded. Actually, I mean, it's not much, but there's a satchel and a chair in front of him. He starts reaching through it. He pulls out 3 glass vials. Here, you could take these. These are. I was going to use them downstairs, but honestly, if you're willing to take on a task like this, every little bit helps. There's 3 greater potions of healing.
Nope. I didn't mean to do that. Just trying to edit what it said.
No, you're good.
Hey, look, now I have a glass bottle to put stuff in.
Once you drink the potion, yeah.
I'm sure we'll drink it at some point before we... Actually, can she ask him if he has an empty one?
Yes. He reaches into his satchel again. You hear a little bit of the glass like clinking inside, and he pulls out. It's not a potion bottle, but it is a vial, a smaller vial. It'll suffice for what you need it for the ichor.
Okay.
He kind of smiles to himself for a moment after kind of a little bit of horror on his face, because he also thanks you for coming and distracting him a little bit. But now he's kind of frantic again, thinking about the Angel Stone, wondering what to do with that.
And she asked him if he's ever heard of, I guess, what we know as the Whisper Skull? Or if he knows if there's multiple versions of the Angel Stone, I guess might be a better option.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can ask him. He can look up, kind of thinking to himself. He's like, no, but I guess I never considered that. I mean, if there is one, I mean, there may be many, there may be others. It will be interesting to study that, but no, fortunately, I don't know. I don't believe there is anything quite like the Angel Stone.
She'll say this almost like she had almost forgotten to ask about it, but she would ask for one more favor. And ask about the books for Vaelis.
The books for Vaelis. Okay, what exactly are you asking for?
If he has any that he would be willing to let her borrow.
Okay, specifically you ask what she asked for? A book about how magic interacts with each other? Or
a book on how the different schools of magic interact.
Okay. Again, he looks up a little bit, kind of like, going into the tank, and he's like, perhaps. And you see him, like, dash to a different side of the library, and he's, like, looking up and down, looking at the books, and he's like, aha, this one. And then he yoinks out a significantly sized tome. He lays it down on the desk and says, here, this would be exactly what you're looking for. The Principia Arcanum, which I'm going to put in the chat. It's kind of a generic name, but don't fucking judge me on that.
I'm judging.
Principia Arcanum. It's the most thorough work ever written on the 8 schools of magic. I will warn you that most mages never need this kind of level of complexity when it comes to the arcane, but right now it seems like you do. Is there anything in particular you wanted to know, or?
Me specifically? No, but...
Why? What? No, not to sound offensive, you don't strike me as the arcane type. Is there anything specific you were looking for in this, or?
Again, for myself, no. Knowledge is power, so I don't see me not ever looking at this, but a dear friend of mine asked if you had a book that we could borrow, so I'm asking.
Okay. Yeah. No, you can certainly. There's a couple of editions there, so yeah, you can have that. You can flip through it and you'll see like it's not just a book on the schools of magic. There's also like annotations written in the margins that you can see that he clearly took a lot of time and read this before.
Assuming it's in a language that she can read, right?
Elvish.
Okay, good.
Yeah. This one was written by the Professor Magus Caelus Neron of the High Arcanum. He was an elf scholar from the Outlaw Conclave.
Okay.
Not that you remember any of those details, I'm just throwing it at them.
I will try. I'll try my best. Loralei likes to learn new things. She just doesn't hold on to things that don't help her, essentially. At that point, she'd kind of glance over his shoulder and make eye contact with Igni, just ask if she had any questions.
Does he notice Igni now?
He kind of looks in the direction where she nods, kind of confused. He thought he was just having a solo conversation. And then he does kind of notice like a little bit of movement for a second, and then he sees Igni there, and he's taken back by it. He's the opposite of Corn. He looks absolutely fascinated by your appearance, and kind of like looks you pretty intently.
Nice.
Scholarly intently. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Totally.
Hello.
Yeah.
Your little twirl, Igni.
Yeah. You know what? Just for him, Igni's gonna do Druidcraft again. And what's she gonna do this time? Let's see. Should I do the dancing fairies for him too?
He might enjoy it.
He might enjoy it. Oh, you know what? She'll do she'll make like she'll actually no, that might Oh, she'll do the weather sensor.
Okay.
So depending on how the weather is going to be, it'll manifest as a little like weather effect. How's the weather gonna be, Indy? For the next
It's not gonna
24
rain on
hours?
the books, though, right?
No.
Okay.
The weather is going to be a dreary, overcast, and grayish. Not rain, no sun either. Very ominous.
Okay. So a little cloud will appear in front of Igni, and so she'll be like,
That sucks.
and she'll like fly through the cloud, like splitting the cloud,
Nice.
and then go land on Loralei's shoulder, and think to Loralei.
I think you covered everything. Also, it's gonna be overcast.
She'll still think that to both of them.
Nice.
Loralei's response to that is super my favorite. Just tucks her hood up a little further.
Sorry, I didn't mean to send a ping. I was just trying to put Igni on Loralei's head.
Guess Loralei would just end it with not making any promises. Loralei, I think at the beginning of it, did I tell him the things that we know about how to treat the judge, whatever the hell his name is? I'm sorry, I don't know why.
Yes, you did.
You did.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. No, you did tell me about that, and it is fascinating to him because he never considered, because he's gonna know what spell based on your description, what happened to Korath. He's gonna understand that it's a necrotic force that broke through maybe this is actually fascinating. He starts kind of looking at a scribe here and actually starts writing some stuff down. I believe the heal it must have worked. I believe the necrotic energy that your friend may have used I don't think it may have healed, but I think it may have fed the corruption. But it's a necrotic spell, but it didn't have it's just a theory. But I believe what may have happened is the rot may have tried to consume that necrotic energy. Only the spell was only so long, and maybe it starved the rot for a moment, which gave Korath body room to breathe. And he starts mumbling to himself a bunch of other theories and shit. And then kind of dives into a book on the table. Fascinating. But yes, sorry. Yes, you were saying.
I don't think I have anything else, so I would just thank him for everything and say the same thing I did previously. We will make no promises, but we'll do what we can.
That would be very helpful. Not just for me, but for everyone. If you find yourself in a position, because I understand you seem to be gearing up for an adventure into the Dimhaven forest itself. If you can find a way to bring back the stone, I know in my heart it's somewhere in the forest. Whatever force sent those gnolls wanted that skull, wanted the stone. And if it wants the stone, it knows the stone. And if it knows the stone, I'm terrified of what's going to happen. It could be the end of all of us.
Loralei would just give him a God, I can't use words today. Almost like she understands on a deeper level than what he knows.
True, yeah.
And just gives a slight nod.
Okay. Yeah, I was back and says his farewell as you, I guess you leave.
Yep. I don't have anything else to ask. She grabs the book on the way out.
You know, obviously he invites you if you have any questions about anything on the stage right there. Okay. You guys make your way out. So you guys kind of made the plan that once you were gonna meet, like once you finish your conversation, you're gonna meet up in the same place. So sit there, you meet back up, Elowen and Vaelis.
Lorelei kind of dusts the book off on her way down to meet them.
Vaelis?
Book.
Book. All she sees is the book. He sees, sorry. Lorelei just hands it over.
He's gonna flip through it, because why not?
Yeah.
Just stick his nose in it.
Okay. Well,
And- I was gonna say he's looking specifically for something that would resemble the way. What's his face? Korath? How his wounds interacted with his magic.
so you flip through, you look at little excerpts, and you get there's a couple of like concepts that you see that's frequently coming up. And essentially, it goes into detail about how the schools of magic do not isolate it; they actually do bleed into another. Like, for example, what you're looking for, necromancy does use life force energy, use positive and negative energy. An abjuration can dampen evocation or divination. Sometimes they can combine to amplify each other. Like evocation and necromancy is very volatile, and you can have some biothomic reactions. Conjuration, divination, that's where you get like planar hotspots. And then there's also some combinations that can cancel or distort each other. So they all have this different way of interacting with each other. There's actually a full chapter on Dimhaven corruption that brings it basically stating that it uses multiple schools at once. It imitates life with transmutation, it drains vitality through necromancy, it also warps environmental rules with abjuration and conjuration. That's what makes it such a difficult thing to treat, because there's so many different schools working together. Give me an investigation check to see if you get anything else on the surface for now.
There we go. I rolled a 16.
Okay, you find a part, a little excerpt when you're flipping through, on necrotic energies and positive forces, which kind of dabbles into what you're looking for. And you'll actually see a part that's highlighted. It says, life and death energies are not opposite, but inverse frequencies of the same metaphysical force. A skilled mage may, with extraordinary precision, use a necrotic transfer as an anchor to dislodge or redirect malignant parasites or spiritual bondings. So, in the note, in the margin, it's written that healing can... It's kind of what I was trying to describe earlier. It kind of matches what Korath's wound is. So, essentially, the impression you're getting is that the rot itself was trying to consume the necrotic energy, the influx of necrotic energy, instead of feeding on Korath. So then when the spell concluded and the energy was gone, it starved. And that moment is when your healing energy was able to help Korath. So the curse feeds on necrotic energy. And because the life transference is necrotic energy, it kind of distracted and starved the curse long enough for Korath to feel a little better. That's the best explanation you can perturb from that.
He's going to sigh very loudly and then put the book in his backpack.
Lorelei would have also, while he's been glancing through that, tell him what she had heard Eli mumbling under his breath. Which I guess pretty much was the same thing that you just said out loud.
Yeah.
It was just written down on the book.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll say, the fact that you're actually vocalizing what he was saying is kind of helping her understand, and that's part of why she got as much information as she did in the book. Because you gave her like an interpretation of it as well.
Especially since Vaelis is not very smart.
Elowen, Igni.
Elowen will probably just update everyone on the conversation with the Viscount. Let them know kind of what they had heard from him about Crow and his men beating him into answering questions that he didn't have answers for, but they wanted answers for, essentially. And from her point of view, that they were finding him guilty no matter what. Oh, and also that the only person he knew coming in when he got here was Corn. Yeah. Yep.
You guys basically share information with each other. Swap stories.
Well, if they're gonna just beat him to try to get the, should we not like break him out?
That's what I said.
I mean, if we're
What
worried
is-
about the town folk being against him, this might be the safer place for him.
Breaking him out could put him in more danger. They're going to be after him and treat him probably worse if they find him while we're trying to help.
Well,
I mean, we
we
can
have
go
to.
to the... Go ahead, Cersei.
We've got to figure out a way to, not have him be beaten to death while we're gone.
Maybe we talk to Corn and make sure that they can put a protection on him to keep him safe while we're not with him. At least until you can find some answers.
We're gonna try to rest before we leave, or we just...
Oh, yeah.
I'm like asking you guys, not necessarily saying what I'm curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys burned a lot of fucking resources trying to cure that.
Yeah.
That was
Plus, before we were to head off, I would probably say we would visit, like, the Jade Fire and stuff.
Shopping episode.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What?
God.
I almost want to be like, look, we're gonna go do this to try to save this person for you, and we're putting our lives at risk. Like, you provide us provisions and guarantee his safety.
True.
Is this you planning, or are you like going up to find Corn now and tell him that?
No, I'm talking to them.
Okay. Yes.
Like, Loralei's just expressing, like, this is what she would ask for. Like, you provide us provisions and guarantee his safety. Because, I mean, if they come back and he's been injured again, they can be really big assholes and just destroy the things in front of them.
Well, I don't think Elowen or Vaelis would be okay with that, but
Well, then Loralei would just be the one carrying it all.
yeah.
What is Vaelis not okay with?
Going and getting all the materials to help Korath just to destroy all of it when we got there. If something if they had injured the Viscount.
Vaelis wants to help everybody, so yeah, he would be
Yeah.
against that.
Exactly.
Destroy the ingredients of the one person that you know has the ability to stand up to Crow.
Right.
No, I'm just kidding.
That would be great. That would be a great concept.
I already know how Vaelis is gonna die in this session.
Oh god.
Well, not this session, but the campaign.
Wow.
Boy.
I
He's gonna
was like,
beat up
we ain't
Crow.
even got going yet.
He's gonna beat up Crow.
I feel like at some point he's catching a blade at somewhere.
Yeah, I say we talk to Corn and tell him that we're willing to risk ourselves to go get what's needed to hopefully help Korath, but if we're gonna do that, we need his word that the Viscount won't be touched.
Okay.
I'm still adding provisions in there.
Alright. Okay, so yeah, is that what you're doing? You're going to look for Corn?
I think so. Does everybody else think so?
Y'all ready?
Okay. He's not hard to find. Like I said, you just gotta basically ask around. Oh yeah, he's down the hall. Like they'll guide you to him. He's pretty easy to track down. Yeah, you see him there. He's talking with one of the priests. It looks like they're kind of map out kind of strategy for what to do with the injury. There's only so many spell slots, man. You can't injure everybody right now. You can't help everybody right now.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
can I? Never mind.
Nope, go ahead.
Because the one guy isn't in there with everybody else anymore. So to help relieve some of them, especially if we're gonna take a risk, could Loralei do help everyone and do the healing spirits?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you want to go to the infirmary and cast healing spirits and.
yeah, I mean if she overhears any of that conversation, she knows that they're struggling.
Oh, yeah, that would absolutely be okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
If you come up to the corner and basically say, "Oh, you need help," and tell him what you're going to do, he would once again be very thankful, be very appreciative of it. But I don't think you came here to tell me about your healing parts. Everything okay?
Well, we've spoken to many people here, and we think that there's a way that we could help heal Korath, but we're worried that if we are gone for any period of time, that Crow will have his way with the Viscount, and we'll come back to a dead Viscount, who we need alive.
You
So,
fear for Viscount Lambda's safety.
yes.
Okay. I can give you my word and my assurance that I will make sure he is well kept. I will make sure the people in charge of Watch or Lambda are Korath's own trusted advisor.
We don't want him interrogated by Crow again before we're back.
That I will do my best to hold off as long as I can, but it's not going to be easy, but I will do what I can. At the very least, I will have men, if an interrogation is to happen, I will either be present or have some of Korath's men present.
That would be appreciated.
Yes, I will do everything in my power to make sure he stays safe.
Anyone else have anything to say?
Vaelis, still a little hyped up on the tea, is going to lift his whip and be like, I'm going to interrogate him if he does it.
Point taken. I understand. I'm sure he would not want to stoke the ire of someone like yourself.
Supposed to mean.
You're so...
You're hyped up on TV. You've been so timid-ish, and you look so helpful. You're carrying a holy symbol of Lathander, for fuck's sake.
You look so femme, is what you're trying to say.
What? No.
Uh-huh. What do I get on the 25?
But what are you looking for?
The hidden meaning in what he's saying.
What you glean from what he says is not necessarily the meaning behind his words, but you get the demeanor behind how it was delivered. And even though he hasn't outright said it, you get the feeling that he does, like, is not slightly not as anxious and stressed as he was before. So essentially, you guys are putting more of his worries at ease, and you see him actually standing a little bit taller than he did when you first met him. So he appreciates what you guys are doing, and you can see it's visibly affecting.
So he's not insulting
No.
my little elf boy. Okay.
No. He's very thankful for all of you, even that you haven't really done what you said. Like, even the fact that you're saying that you're going to do these things is enough to lift the spirits.
Okay, with that, Vaelis is gonna be like, alright, let's go.
Alright, you guys make your way out. Anything else at the Angel Stone, or?
Lorelei
think
would have
so.
asked about provisions, but
So,
yeah.
Yes. You'd be stocked with provisions for your journey. That's no problem. We'll say he gives you each about a week's worth of provisions.
Nice.
super.
Okay.
What now?
I want to go to the. What's like, how late is it and stuff? Like, city still.
I mean, you've really just had a bunch of conversations. I would say it's only been a couple hours, so it's probably a little
Okay.
after midday, maybe.
Okay. I would like to go to the Jaded Fire.
Okay.
So I can make my way that way. Ah. Come here.
Oh, Lorelei is obviously gonna go to the temple and
Yeah, you're gonna go do your healing thing.
yeah, I don't know how exactly it's gonna work with this specific, because typically it's like in combat. But
Yeah, no. I just say, like, you walk into the infirmary and you start looking around and you look at kind of the worse off people there. You see the priests are like exhausted at this point. They're like they burn basically all of their magic energy for the day, and they're literally tending with bandages and such. So you look at the worst handful of people, and you cast your healing spirits, and this like form of angelic like shapes start circling around the room. Honestly, give me a medicine check or Arcana, whichever one you want.
or what?
Arcana or medicine.
Damn.
That's a crit.
Yeah,
What
it
did you
is.
guys on critting? Okay. So you stand
That's
in
the
the center.
third one.
You stand in the center of the infirmary and you look around, and in one of the beds that didn't catch your eye before, but now you see it, there's someone laying there, and it's what draws your eye to them right now is the red complexion and the horns. And immediately your heart skips a beat because it's Zaffy. Then the person kind of like tussles around and tosses and turns in the bed, and you roll over, and then you see their face. It is a tiefling, but it's not Zavi. And then thoughts of everything that you've been going through, everything you've been soaking in since you've been here, all run through your head, and with just sheer like empathy for everything going on here right now, you kind of like say the words for the spell, and this blinding, like, natural light just fills the entire fucking infirmary, and healing spirits, angelic hosts kind of form, and you literally see one drop at each bed, and there's a glow over the bodies, and literally everyone in the room sits up in the bed, and they start looking around like, what the hell just happened? And you heal everybody in the infirmary.
Loralei would cry. Like afterwards, she would just cry.
Orvald is fucking stunned. He doesn't know what to make of it, because he didn't even see you. He just saw the bolt of light, and then all the angelic fucking symbols coming down and healing everybody. Like, everyone's scrambling and running around to like tend to them and see what's going on, what happened. And yeah, so you just healed the entire room. Everyone that was injured that was brought here is healed now,
With the exception of
with
Cora.
the exception of Korath. They moved Korath to a different room, obviously, to keep him making healing spells.
Yeah, that's why I double checked that before I even asked if I could do it. Lorelei's just gonna turn around and leave. Like, she doesn't need thanks or anything, she just wanted to help.
And she did.
Yeah.
Nice
Yeah,
crit.
she did.
Nice crit.
Works for me.
Vaelis, you went in with her, didn't you?
He followed her, yeah.
Yeah. So you saw this feat of just
So if everybody in the room's healed, does that mean Vaelis is also healed?
yes. Heal the full Vaelis.
Hot dog.
This was not just magic; it was magic and like an energy you haven't felt before. It was almost like divine intervention, and just burst with just emotion that bolstered the healing spirits.
Vaelis is, of course, going to attribute it to Lathander.
Of course, Lathander came down and helped.
Yep.
Igni, is there anything you want to like go to independently, or do you want to go with them, or with Loralei or Elowen?
We're doing like shopping. Igni's gonna go shopping.
Igni's going shopping. Okay. So yeah, you went to the Jaded Fire.
Elowen's going shopping.
Loralei.
I mean,
and
Lorelei's
Vaelis-
gonna join.
What? You're going shopping too?
I'm gonna join them when I'm done
Okay.
doing it.
So you finish the healing spirits, and again you get directions, so you are pointed to the Jaded Fire. Oh, sorry, the Jade Fire. This map, because I mean, no, it's the Jade Fire. Yeah, definitely not missing a D. Okay. Elowen and Igni obviously get there first. But you guys tail not too long behind, because the infirmary wasn't that far from you, and you were able to get there pretty quick. So you walk into the Jaded Fire. It is not the most prominent of shops, but it is one of the few places you've seen that has both an alchemist and a blacksmith. You see next to a bunch of scrolls and potions, you see this gentleman here. Introduces himself as Amon Goodfield, and over by the forge and the anvils and his weapons, you see this stout man named Rihan Bimble. They both kind of, when you walk in, Elowen, they both kind of greet you like simultaneously. You walk in and they're like stumbling around in the back, like they're working on stuff, they're getting stuff together and shit, because they're kind of like helping the cause of like rebuilding shit. So you kind of catch them in the shop by chance. They turn around and they welcome you. Hi, yeah. What can we do for you? Sorry, we're in the middle of reconstruction.
We're heading out on a bit of a journey. Just looking to see if you guys might have anything that might be helpful for us.
Sure. Yeah. Take a look around. Most of the wares you actually do, it's kind of run pretty well. Like there's shelves in the center. There's also like shelving and hooks all around the walls, so you can see potions. You can see some weapons on the other side. I'm going to.
Is this where Uvam would steal things?
That's if he could find his way here.
True.
Alright.
If there's stairs out front, he's screwed.
There's 2 steps out front you have to walk up to get to.
Oh, so Uvam will never make it inside.
I'll just be walking back up and down the same 3 steps. I almost want to see if there's any way, for complete selfish reasons, to see if she can butter them up some. To ask if she can help them in any way.
Yeah. Okay. So, I'm just gonna put the items in. Put it in campaign general.
Okay.
So you have the potions. Then you have the next one down is the reagents. These are for alchemical things to create other stuff. Then you have your weapons. Then you have your armors, and you have your tools. The +1 armor, the +1 weapon. These are things you can actually get them to forge. You can leave the weapon with them, and come back after a period of time after paying the money, and then come back after a period of time, and they will turn your mundane weapon into a +1 weapon, which is a magical weapon at that point, and it gives you +1 to your attack rolls and your damage dice.
Sold.
The price to upgrade a weapon to a +1 is 500 gold.
Oh my god.
Not sold.
And with the armor, it ranges from 500 to 1,000. Same thing, you get +1 armor, but it's 500 to 1,000 depending on light, medium, or heavy.
What about that cloak of protection?
Yeah, what's a cloak of protection?
Cloak of protection, glad you noticed.
It's hot.
It will make you much more difficult to strike if you find yourself in combat with an enemy. Game terms, it is +1 AC and +1 your saving throws. It's 1,000 gold pieces they'll let it go for.
Oh, golly.
Things are expensive.
As I already said, Loralei is offering her help. As she just healed everyone in the
I see you have a potion of heroism.
Certainly do.
And how much does something like that go for?
That's not an easy one to come by. That one goes for about 200 gold.
Oh my god. We'll just get more tea.
Okay, so Loralei, you said, what exactly did you say you want? You said you were going to help them, or like what exactly are you doing?
Yeah, she's not even looking at what's on the shelf. She's just watching them like run around like crazy people and just wanting to offer her help.
Offer her help. Okay. In what way?
You said they were running around doing things. I don't know specifically what they were doing. So I don't know.
They were like gathering materials and stuff and going back out to help rebuild homes and shit. Like they're coming back to get some of their tools, basically. Like basically, we're at a point now where most of the able-bodied people are trying to rebuild the parts that were burnt and the homes that were lost, and them two are one of them. More so Rihan than Eamon, but Eamon is doing his best.
Is the other one injured?
No, neither one of them are injured.
Oh, okay.
Yep, they weren't involved in the fighting. They're not warriors by any means.
What's a healer's kit?
A healer's kit is a tool. Basically,
Wow.
it helps you stabilize somebody if they're on the So you go over, it'll give you basically a benefit to your medicine roll to stabilize them. I'd also accept like a role play thing that you believe it would help with.
Okay.
The healer's kit, you don't need to make a wisdom check for that.
Normally, you don't.
Yeah.
But like
how much is that?
It'll help your roll quite extensively. Like you probably are going to be able to stable them. Like it's a near
okay,
but nothing is guaranteed in terms of healing. Let's roll now.
How much that be?
That is actually just 5 gold pieces.
I want one.
Want one?
Yep.
Sure. And he reaches out and he grabs it from the shelf and just hands it to you. There you go.
5 gold pieces.
Okay.
How do I? Oh, I figured it out. Okay. Yeah, I was able to subtract it. I just couldn't figure it out at first. And then add a healer's kit. I'm not putting a description. Just putting healer's kit.
Yeah, that's fine. Because honestly, like,
okay.
If you find if it sounds like it would help, I'll probably let it help. That's
okay.
How I deal with tools. I don't care about how they're like intended to be used.
Is it a one-use thing or?
It has 10 uses.
Yeah, not indefinite, but it's not a one use either. It depends on what you're doing with it. It'll consume resources from it.
Okay, thank you.
If it's like a simple stabilize, yeah, probably 10 of those out of it. But if it's like someone's got like this gaping fucking wound and like their arm is falling off and you want to try and help, and it might burn the whole fucking thing if you get a good enough roll, and I'll let you do it.
Right.
Something like that. So it depends on what you're doing with it.
Okay. How much for an antitoxin?
An antitoxin will run you about 50 gold pieces.
I feel like we're gonna need those. I'm gonna get 2 of them.
Okay.
What?
Nothing? Igni, are you looking at anything in particular? Or want to do anything?
Igni is going to be browsing the armor selection.
Yeah, there's not much other than the regular. It's actually odd that they still have their flame tongue sword and the cloak of protection in the shop. Most of the magical items were taken to help defend the orders.
It's a flame tongue sword. I just don't know.
It's 2,500 gold, but it's a magical sword. It does extra fire damage. It's kind of like the flame version of Igni sword, but not as good.
How much was the cloak of protection again?
1,000.
Oh well, I don't have that, so.
Loralei, I didn't forget. I'm just trying to figure out like how to go
Ow.
helping them.
Loralei's just chatting with one of them, asking, like, not even about any of the stuff in the shop, just asking if they had tools she could use to help them rebuild. I mean, we have some time before we leave, right?
Yeah.
They're shopping, she can go help them.
Okay. I mean, you can. So that's what you want to do. Like, you're going to chill there for a bit and then go and actively join the ranks of the people helping rebuild stuff.
Loralei is very heavily kept in mind what Viscount said at the beginning, which is you should make friends with the community. So
it's definitely not going unnoticed.
She was going to go out and help the community even more than they already have.
All right. Yeah, we can take care of that. So we'll say you're probably doing that for the evening before you guys turn in.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to do other than that?
No. At the moment, I'm...
Alright, Vaelis, how about you?
Vaelis is exhausted.
It's only midday.
But healed.
You're feeling good.
Let me look at the shop items. Please hold.
Like I said, with the prices, you're probably not going to be able to get a whole lot right now.
Yeah. I figured just a couple things in case we need them.
Absolutely. Never know when this stuff comes in handy.
He's gonna buy an alchemist kit.
Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. Identify toxins, brew potions, something like that.
Yeah. Help with his healing, you know?
Igni, is there anything you want?
Oops. Maybe.
Monster Hunter's back.
I just clicked on it in my thing by accident. I was trying to scroll. Sorry.
Is there anything you want to do, Igni? Just not just for the shop, but I mean like for the evenings. Or...
Nah, I think Igni's good. They don't have any armor or nothing, so that's the only thing she would really need to upgrade at this point.
What is your...
It's just a leather.
Leather armor. Why's your armor class 12?
I think, doesn't it have to be like?
It's just tiny.
No.
I'm pretty sure.
Because she's still in her pixie form.
Oh, here, I'll turn that off.
Oh, you turn off Pixie for me to get through. Oh, okay, armor's 14. Okay, yeah, so you'll be looking for studded leather beyond that.
Well, no, yeah, anything beyond that, but we'll still let her be able to fly.
Yeah, that's the best light armor you'll get from Mundane.
Yeah.
He has studded leather.
Oh, it is, yeah. 12 plus dex modifier studded leather. That's what you do have. So
Yep.
other than magical, you have the best light armor you can have.
Yeah.
Elowen, how about you? Anything else? Either more shopping, or is there anything else you want to do?
No more shopping, I don't think. I do want to talk to the kobold at some point. I know that I remember the Viscount mentioning them.
Cobalt camp?
Yeah. I just can't remember what he had said about them because it was a while ago that we spoke about it.
I can't help you with that.
Cobalt camp is kind of like where the gate was burst down that the gnolls attacked, and they lost the most in terms of infrastructure. But it's also like the slums, if there is a slums in Rimchain. It's like these are like straw huts more so than like full-on buildings. It's all like downtrodden. For lack of a better word, like the riffraff of the town.
So something shady was happening, they might know.
Potentially.
Okay. Yeah, that's Elowen's still because Elowen's still questioning and I guess confused as to who would want to set up the Viscount. And she just wants to know if anyone down there has any insight, I guess. Heard or seen anything.
Alright. So the three of you, I know you don't have anything else point, but you see Elowen. She's planning on going to the Cobalt camp to talk to people. You guys going with her? Before you do witness, right?
Yeah.
No, Lorelei, you were going to go help people. Do you want to go with Elowen first, or did you already leave?
Where's Ellen going?
She's going down to the Cobalt camp because it's a shady part of town. That, she's trying to find information for who would set up land. She thinks the shady people down there might know something.
Is that not where they're going to help build houses and stuff?
It's close to it, yeah. They're more primary focus on the houses to the north of the Cobalt camp because that's the actual houses. The other ones are kind of like tent city kind of thing, just a little more elaborate than that.
Okay. Would Lorelei still be able to see her from where she was? If Lorelei can't see her and she knows that's where she's going, she's not going to let her go alone. But if Lorelei can keep an eye on her, then she will.
Yeah, Elowen will make this intention known to you guys before you leave the shop. That's where she.
Yeah.
When you guys are outside the shop, okay, where are we going now? Elowen's like, I want to go to the Cobalt camp to do this, and it's up to you guys if you want to go with her.
If no one is going with her, then yes, Lorelei will.
If no one's going with them, is Igni, is Vaelis?
Vaelis is gonna tag along.
Okay.
Yeah, Igni will go with them too.
Okay. So they're both going.
Right.
Lorelei's still going?
No, Lorelei will go help them build.
Help them build. Okay. I'll be here. So you would be pretty much. Let's say right here. So you are going to be kind of like you can see the Cobalt camp. So Lorelei left a little bit earlier than you guys because you guys stayed there.
Like 30 seconds. My cat is dumping water on the floor.
Talented cat.
Tina, please. Why was we doing this? I mean. Leave it alone.
Like that you guys can't
You
see
drink
the
the water,
screens,
you'll
right?
spill it.
So cool.
We can't see what?
Yeah.
When I'm pulling up the character sheets, because all the monsters are in that tab as well. You guys can't see that stream. It's nice.
Sorry. What's going on?
Nothing. You guys are heading to the Cobalt camp. I'm just looking for fucking token. Which is not here. It's all it's a fucking token. Wow, did I read that? Why is that not there? Ugh. Oh my god, this is. I hate this.
I believe in you.
I hate this so much. That's what I get for replacing tokens and forgetting that I need to. I'm gonna find the next like 2 minutes of this one. You know what? This'll do. Second. Okay. It's gonna be janky as fuck, but let's do it. Alright, so you guys approach the Cobalt Camp. As you all head down through where you are right now, actually you all kind of come up through here. Loralei joins. Actually, Loralei joins up with Rihan and Eamon, amongst other townspeople, and they start like working on homes. You guys here head down into the Cobalt Camp. Okay, and like I said, this place is the Brimsham equivalent of what the slums would be. As you approach, there actually is a ruckus going on. Second there. This seems to happen a lot with you guys. You walk up and you see essentially what looks to be you hear yelling, essentially. And there's these 3 guys standing there. They look shady as hell. Tattered, kind of like busted, really sparsely covering leather armor, almost like they took it off a body at some point because it doesn't really fit them right. So like they're kind of shady. You see these 3 men, and they're yelling at what looks like to be. It can't be more than a teenager. In the middle of the camp, and it's kind of like what you see in like movies where the thugs like circle like a rich kid and are like goading him and making fun of him and trying to like intimidate him, and the kid looks terrified. As you guys are approaching, you see this all going down, and actually I'll put them in first. I'm gonna plug directly into the fucking map. Okay, here we go. So you see 3 men. And then there is a teenager there. It looks like a guy. Honestly, it looks like one of the younger men in town. He has a tool belt around his waist with like hammer and nails, and so it looks like what he was doing was he was here to try and help like rebuild stuff, and then they saw him and knew, they can see by the way he dressed, I guess, that he's well off, so they target him. As you approach, you see this fight going down. You see a man step in between them and the teen, and this man is incredibly large. Pale blue skin, bald. If you look at he's just got like loose fitting like peasant like pants on, but his shirt is like completely been ripped off. You can see there's still wounds on his back that looks like consistently with the gnolls, like slashes and bites. Some of them are still kind of like oozing, looks like they're being infected. Clearly this guy has not been treated by anybody, but was involved in the events from yesterday. He steps in between the guys and the teen and says, "I think it's time you went home, kid." And then the kid just like doesn't look back, he just bolts. And then the 3 of them look at him, and you hear this exchange of them saying essentially, okay, well, if you fuck with our fun, then you're going to become it. And then they take out the little short swords, and they threaten him. And he says, "Do what you want, but I will not fight you." And I'm saying it more articulate than he is. It's slower speech. I'm just not able to really act it very well. He speaks very sparse. Like, the words are separated a lot. They do too. They like hold a sword to him and he doesn't flinch. So then one takes the butt of it and smashes him in the face. And then he still doesn't do anything. He just stands there and takes it. And then the other two see this and they like put their swords away for a second and just start wailing on him, punching him. And you can hear him grunting, but he's just taking the hits. And that's the scene you walk up to.
Ugh. Interesting.
It's gonna beat some kids.
Okay. Elowen is going to face step and just bloop
Okay.
right there. Just kind of like step in between and try to stop before it gets any worse.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
sorry,
you
there's-
step in,
they're
you
really-
push them back.
Literally, yeah.
Like they see something materializing in front of them, and you misstep and just like kind of crash into one and knocks him back 5 feet, and the other two back up. And just, what the hell was that? And yeah, okay, so they're just stunned a little bit. Don't know what quite happened. What are you doing? Vaelis, what are you doing?
I'm pacing after her so she doesn't get hurt.
And Igni, what are you doing?
Let's see. How far away is that? Wait, what? They're so far away. Wait, what?
Yeah, you didn't go into. That's just like a part of the town.
We were continuing in. If we heard it, you were
you're with them,
closer.
You're with them.
You're definitely, yeah, you're way closer. Yeah.
Okay,
He just didn't move us all the way in. Is all that happened.
I
Gotcha.
narrated, you guys, as you approach, as you walk into the camp, you see that scene that I just narrated.
Yes.
Let me see. Can I make Igni a little bit? She's not tiny anymore. I'm gonna make her bigger. I can't.
She
make
wants
her
to
bigger.
sit on
It's
Vaelis'
fine.
You
shoulder.
wanna
She
make it
can't.
bigger?
I was just gonna make her normal size again. There we go.
No, you can't change your size. That's fine.
I don't either.
I don't know how to change it. I can't see it when I look at mine.
If you click on it,
How-
you just take the corner and drag it.
Well, I can like spin her around like this,
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
same.
it.
but I can't like make her bigger
Can't,
or
like, yeah.
smaller.
I can make them face the other way. See?
Yeah.
So I keep doing it so whoever she's talking to, I can
I do
face.
Anyways, Igni's gonna flit around to be over here, kind of in front of this guy, or between this guy and this little dweeb here.
All right. Loralei, can you give me a perception check?
Perception.
Perception.
13.
On a 13. Okay, so you don't quite see because they're pretty far away, so you don't know exactly can't measure what's going on too much. But you do see enough to notice that Elowen was standing in a place and you blink and she's gone. So you can ascertain that she's from Misty Step.
Lorelai's just thinking in her head, should I help them? Should I let them handle it?
Where does she land on that decision?
She's not gonna intervene, but she's gonna start walking that direction and just watch at the moment.
Okay. I'll let you walk in here. It'll probably take you a couple of turns to get there. The other three, I would like for you guys to roll initiative.
You got it.
I already had my mouse there because I knew it was coming.
I don't
Damn, honestly.
Turn order's not up. Sorry.
Oh, fuck. Well, mine's a 15, so...
Where's the turn order? What the fuck?
I got it.
Alright. Okay, hold on. Alright. Now.
Whoa!
Roll your
You got
initiative.
rid of us.
Roll it.
Roll initiative
Roll again. Bro, I rolled a 19.
You're still
Yeah, now I
getting-
rolled an 8.
You're still getting the first roll. I just want to
Can I keep my six?
Just retype it.
I know.
Yes, I'm gonna do.
I just don't want to yell at anything.
Okay, Elowen was a 15.
Mm-hmm.
Vaelis, you're an 11. Igni's a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so order is Igni, Elowen, Vaelis, but Elowen. Actually, I didn't roll for skills. That's a 9. Okay. The boys.
The boys.
They're
The boys.
They are.
Just-
So at the sound of this, they come up. They immediately pull their swords back out. And they like.
Where'd the
call
turn
it-
order go?
What? Oh,
Your turn order just disappeared.
still should there.
The boys.
All right. So they also like call back, and you guys notice that from behind here, 2 more show up.
Oh, gosh.
And
got
Elowen,
this.
you initiated the combat, so we're starting on initiative 15. Go ahead. What do you do?
Well, she's just trying to step in between and stop them, you
They are
know.
attacking. They are outright. They see.
Okay.
They are about to attack.
They don't care. Okay.
They literally. The dude says, "Who the fuck is this elf bitch?" and pulls out his sword.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
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 Sorry.
Whoa.
Can't talk about Vaelis' bestie like that.
Whoa.
Okay, well, can you... I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna have to attack them. I didn't want to do that. Just trying to stop.
You can
Also,
take
all-
action to talk if you want, but I'm saying that we're in like.
But there are... But yeah, they were hostile immediately, too. They called her a bitch. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was on the one directly in front of her, by the way.
One directly in front of her.
Yeah.
13. A 13 will hit.
Okay.
6 points and one right in front of her.
Yeah.
So yeah, you stab him. Takes it in the side and kind of groans and like starts holding it. It hurt bad.
Okay. I'm gonna use my second attack on this one then.
Is also going to hit. Is it on the same one?
No, on the one like right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
She doesn't want to
Wants
kill
me
them.
Toll that bell.
She doesn't want to kill them. She just wants them to back off.
Okay. It should. Technically, it's an action. Yeah, no. You already attacked them. But what you can do as an action is do an intimidation check and try to intimidate them. That is something you can do in battle. Shit, I forgot to put in his.
What?
He's.
Wow.
Yep, sorry. Or actually, do I have it written down? This should be my notepad.
I think that's all I can do, because I think technically my face up is a bonus action, right? So that would have been my bonus action.
You did do that before the combat, though.
Oh, so I can still use a bonus action. So I can hit homeboy with the down here too. Okay, I'll do that.
I'm putting it back because I got his.
My. Oh gosh.
Did you just?
It's a dirty 20.
It's a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay, that hits. 8 damage.
That was one at the bottom, by the way.
Oh,
Just
okay.
so I've hit all of them now.
Almost all of them.
Well, yeah, all of the 3 directly in front of her.
Savings, I gotta do. It's like old school D&D. Okay. So yeah, you basically, so you Missy said, and they all back up and like, who the fuck is this bitch? And they pull out their swords and they're ready to swing. You drive forward in the first one, then you spin around, hit the second one, and then with your other hand you slash the third one down, and they all back up again, and they're all knocked straight after that.
I was just trying to get some information, guys. That's it from me. And she'd probably be yelling at them the whole time, but they started it.
So okay, on his turn, this behemoth of a man,
yeah,
slams his fist down onto the ground, and not necessarily with anger, but just sheer like intimidation, he just basically lets out this cry, this battle cry, and essentially yells at them to, stop this. I'm going to get them to okay, top one passes. This one also passes. Bottom one does not.
He's terrified.
Yeah. So the bottom one is like stares at him with malice. And that's it. He's going to this guy is just death glaring at the big guy. Vaelis, it's your turn.
For all intents and purposes, are they actually 20 feet away from me?
No. This is just map scale. They'll be within. What do you need them to be within? 20?
My whip is 10 feet.
Okay.
It has reach.
You can move up within 10. Just move, move up just a little bit, but you don't have to. Don't worry about that.
There you go. Before I do all of that, though, would you say this is 20, 30 feet away?
Yeah, this would be a battle map, and they would be that close. Yeah.
I am gonna use my last second level spell slot to concentrate on a spiritual weapon. And it's going to be right here.
Okay, so it's right in between them.
Yeah.
I
Does a
didn't
20?
token for you sent me the token, right?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Yes. If it starts with a 2, then yeah.
If it starts with a 2, it hits.
If it starts with a 2 and it's more than one digit, it hits.
Excellent. And it's gonna be that guy right here.
The guy back there. Okay. How much?
Yeah. It is going to do 11 damage.
11 damage.
And she killed him.
11 force damage.
Do you intend to make this lethal or non-lethal?
No, non-lethal.
Okay.
Vaelis tries not to kill anybody unless they are actually going to be a threat to society.
So, what's your spiritual weapon again? What's the shape?
It's a glaive, so it can hit him with like the back wooden part.
It basically loops down and like swings at him, but flat side for the blade, not bladed side. And the force, the sheer force of it just knocks him back and knocks him to the ground unconscious. So he's out.
That's hot. Alright. I'm gonna use my whip now to hit the guy in front of me. Because they called his bestie a bitch.
That's
19.
That's absolutely good.
6 slashing damage.
6 slashing damage on the top one?
Yeah.
Same thing.
He's knocked out. I choked him to death.
You slash him, you actually hook him right in the back of the head, and it just like jars him down and just drops.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It's the boys' turn.
The boys!
The 3 that are left.
This guy is going to actually charge in at the guy in the back.
Okay.
And he's going to make an attack. That's 20 to hit. And 0. What? 0
What? 0 successes?
Oh, equals 1. Sorry. Plus 1. That's why.
Goose.
Okay, 6 points of damage on the guy in the back. The big guy. This one here is going to go up after being stabbed with that rapier and spit on the ground right in front of you, and then take a slash with his scimitar as well on you. That's 17 to hit.
My armor class is 17.
So it hits, and you take 4 points of slashing damage from the scimitar. This guy watched the two of them drop, sees him in bad shape, and sees this guy running at this fucking giant guy throwing fists, and he freaks the fuck out and dips. He's heading down this way.
Good question. Because he's leaving melee range of my spiritual weapon, does that count as an attack of opportunity?
I don't think spiritual weapons gets attack of opportunity.
Damn.
He's leaving, man. Let him go.
It's a good question that I want to look up, but yeah, I'm going to say no for now.
Yeah, Elowen was just
it
trying to
does
stop it
not.
by stepping in between them, and then they attacked. They were mean, and they pulled weapons on her. She had no choice.
Oh yeah, it's when a creature leaves your reach.
Yeah.
Oh, no. So he's gonna run and he's gonna dash. So he's booking it. Actually, no. Yeah, he doesn't. He's on a rogue. Okay, never mind. Okay, Igni, your turn.
All right. So Igni doesn't want to kill these guys.
The guy that charged at the big guy literally like shouldered you as he just ran up and just pushed you out of the way to go after the big guy. Like you weren't even there. I don't know if that changes anything, but that's what he did.
it makes me want to do something different, but
Knock him out, time up.
Loralei, give me an initiative roll just to see if you landed it.
Lorelei was about to walk away.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to see.
Okay, Igni's going to command. Igni's going to command the one next to her.
Yeah.
To flee.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Can I? Is this at second level?
That just adds another target, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, just that's another target.
Okay, you can, yeah.
And wait, is that? It's a prepared. It's always prepared. Does that matter? Should I click use spell slot? I should, right? Yeah.
Probably long resting after this, so it's fine to use it.
Whatever. I'll just check that. Anyways, so she's going to command actually both of these guys to flee.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Straight D20 roll for it. They have no wisdom modifier. 16 on the guy facing the big guy, and a 4 on the guy facing Elowen. All right. Is there anything else?
Hold. Let me see what our bonus action could do. I'll look for bonus actions for Igni. You know what? We're gonna long rest. Bonus action, turn the tide.
Okay.
So, let's see.
Wait, so is this one fleeing? Sorry, is that what that means?
That one, as you don't know for sure yet, but Igni knows that she commanded him to flee, and he acknowledged it.
Okay, so let's see. This bonus question injured creatures
Put it in
and
the toss in chat.
boom.
Okay, yep.
Okay, so she's just gonna give this to all of the friendlies, including the big guy. 8 points of healing.
Equal hit points equal to your wisdom modifier if it has no more than half its hit points. Is anybody under half?
No,
Oh,
I think
is
I'm
it
the only one
only
that's.
half?
Yeah.
More than half its hit points.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I don't, because I'm the only one that's
Oh.
taken any hit.
She took 4 points so far.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just. Oh, whoops. Well, that was a fucking waste. My bad.
Well, I mean,
we're
we can say you didn't cast it. I mean, you're long resting anyway, so I mean.
Yeah, we're long resting. It's just I don't know if I could have done something different, but it's fine. Alright, yeah, Iggy's done.
Loralei, you're just heading back up, right?
Yeah.
Elowen, your turn.
Yeah.
No information yet that he's fleeing, but he does look a little distracted.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna unarmed strike on this guy. I don't want to kill them by accident.
You can swing, like, your
Like for
sword
non-vital?
non-lethally, yeah. You just have to
Okay.
call it beforehand.
Okay,
Yeah.
well,
And as long as it's a melee attack.
Yeah. We'll say use
Okay.
the hilt of the sword, not actually the sword.
okay, then I'll do that then, because I don't want to kill them. She's not attempting to kill. She was trying to. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Can you do non-lethal on crit?
No, you can't. A crit is
Why?
crit-
You
crit
just
is
told me
lethal
I
damage.
could.
Crit is lethal damage. If it does.
I was gonna unarmed strike, but then you told me that I did not to kill him.
A crit with an unarmed strike can still kill him.
I guess.
Yeah, I can.
It's lethal damage for a critical strike, so.
Well, I just killed that man.
Roll
Hey,
the
wait a
damage, you
second.
didn't know that.
Wait a second.
What?
Is that guy under half health? The guy she's attacking under half health. Can I turn the tide?
Absolutely. And he's taken 8 damage this round.
Okay, if he looks like he's going to die, let's turn those tides.
Okay.
I don't want to die. This is crazy.
Alright.
Do I roll crit damage?
Yeah, crit damage. 11 points.
He dies either way.
So
I mean, I rolled 8 healing for turn the tide.
yeah,
so...
he has 11 hit points though. That's his max.
Okay, he's under half.
Yeah, but you heal him the full, and then she does 11 points of
And
damage.
then I hit him for 11.
Oh, my healing brought him up to 11.
No, he is at 11 is his maximum HP.
Right, so she hits him.
Yeah, so
And-
you took off the 8 damage, so he was back at 11, and then she did 11 damage.
Yeah, so
Where
Elowen
did
just
the 8
accidentally
damage
killed
come
someone.
from?
The first attack was 8 damage, and that's what you
Yeah, I hit him. I hit him for 8 damage already
Yeah.
When
And then
did
you
that
healed-
happen? I don't see that in the chat.
at the beginning.
was the
That was my
first-
the first time the first
It was
attack.
the scimitar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I tried.
Okay, no, it's...
Guys, it's fine. I can revivify him.
You're not... Fuck.
I didn't want to kill him.
You didn't kill him, okay? It's a critical hit, which means you do it exactly how you want it to be done. You get more of the save. So, yeah, you hit him so hard with the back of that sword, he drops like a fucking rock. Yeah, he's gone.
Okay.
Unconscious.
Okay.
Vaelis, it's on you.
Wait. Do I get a?
Oh shit! Sorry, not bad.
Do I get a second attack?
We got so caught
Yeah.
up with that. It's still, yeah, you get a second attack. Go ahead.
Can I wait? Can I just push this guy back? I don't want to kill someone by accident.
If you do an unlethal, you're not gonna kill him.
Okay. Okay, then I'll just hit him, and hope
That will hit. That you did 6 to him before. That makes 11.
That's 11.
That drops.
So he's dropped. Okay.
They are unconscious.
Okay, I'm done.
You're done. All right.
Hey, we're
Vaelis.
2 for 2.
Vaelis, it is entirely up to yourself. You're the last one to act before he gets to actually get the fuck out of dodge. So, the one guy.
How far away is he?
He ran 60 feet away from you. You're probably 10, so about 70 feet.
Oh. Okay. So that means I can use my face step for 30 and then walk my 30 and I'll
60.
be within range.
You'll be within 10. That's true. Yep. He is fucking terrified right now. He looks back and sees his elf just materialized by the building and runs straight out of the whip.
21.
One is gonna hit. 4 points of damage. You just have one attack?
I have one. I can't get my. Wait. Can I use my bonus action to rematerialize it over here?
It has to move that far. So no, you wouldn't be able to get it there. It would move 30 feet. Yeah, the weapon, once it's conjured, just moves. It doesn't teleport.
20 feet.
20 feet? Okay, 20 feet. So no.
What if I dismissed it and rebring it?
You can't do that in the same turn, but you can.
Okay. What bonus actions do I
I mean,
got?
you can use a spiritual weapon to finish off one of the unconscious guys.
I'm not finishing off the unconscious guys. Damn. Tackling him would be an action, right?
Yes, and you're out of range of attack. You're 10 feet away from him, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't got any other bonus actions.
Alright.
Okay.
is going. Boot it 60 more feet.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? Attack of opportunity.
Just gonna whip him again.
Use the reach. You have not used a reaction yet. Yep, attack of opportunity.
I have not.
He's still 10 feet from you, trying to leave.
23. I need to roll a 7.
You get 7 and a 4.
God damn it, it's a 4.
So basically what just happened there is you face stepped over here, he looked back and saw you materialize there out of the ether and run straight at him, and you've cracked the whip twice across his back and made him like nearly fall to the ground, but he just keeps running for his life. So he's 60 feet over this way now.
Scared the shit out of him.
Yep.
And he's just gonna scream, "You don't call my friend a bitch!"
Igni, do you want to pursue him, or do you want to it's your turn?
So nobody's dead, right?
Nobody's dead.
No.
No one's even hurt at this point.
Okay.
The big guy's a little beat up, but...
Well, that was old injuries, no?
Well, they were wailing on him for a solid, like, probably 4 or 5 turns first. And you just let him
Before we get there.
If the big guy's a little beat up, Igni's gonna go over to him and just use lay on hands and give him hold. How many do I have?
I think you have 10 left, right?
I do have 10. She'll give him 5.
Okay. Yeah, you go up and you put your hands on him. He's a little confused at first. You're so tiny, you barely even noticed you were there. And all of a sudden he starts feeling better. Like some of the bruising starts to subside and shit from the punches. And yeah, he starts feeling better. He kind of looks down at you. He's like, huh. Such small hands, but such big power.
Igni's going to grin. Can I have her go pixie form?
Yeah,
as a bonus action?
As a bonus action, you absolutely
Pixie form. And she's gonna fly up and land on his shoulder.
He's massive. You could have done it in regular form.
Yeah, but this is even funnier.
It is.
He's large, so yeah, you could have. That's crazy. For a second, he thinks you disappeared. He didn't think you shrunk. But he couldn't see you. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second.
Oh god. He swats at her like a fly because he's confused.
Holy fuck, that would be funny.
So funny. He's basically just
yeah,
Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy.
He doesn't notice you until you land on his shoulder and he jumps a little bit.
Yeah, that's Igni's turn. She's just gonna fuck her.
Are you gonna let the guy go, or are you going to?
Oh yeah, no. She only wanted to stop the attacking. That's all she cared about.
You want to do
if he's, no, I don't think so.
They're not. So I'm just gonna bring it back to Vaelis, who was pursuing him. Are you going to continue the pursuit?
Oh my god.
He's angry. I'm sorry.
No, he moves 60 feet away from you.
Yeah, I got one more face step left.
Yeah, I was gonna say she got another face step.
So you face stepped up and it took 30 in your turn. Okay. Roll it up. 13 will hit. And
He's unconscious.
Down. So yeah, this time you cast the whip, but it actually loops around his ankles and you pull it really hard. He falls to the ground, his head cracks on the ground and knocks him unconscious.
Now they're all down, Vaelis is gonna cut off a piece of his rope and tie it around his. He's gonna hog tie him.
Alright. Okay, we're back to this again. Yeah. No problem. You hog tie him in the middle of the cobalt camp.
And then he's gonna drag him back to the group.
Okay, it takes a hot minute, but yeah, you can pull that off. Alright, and you guys know. The big guy is gonna slump back, fall, sit, taking a breath. He's still looking pretty haggard, but like I said, like we already mentioned, it's not all from now. He has wounds that are starting to get infected. as if what he did just then, he was doing yesterday with the gnolls too.
Right.
And he's taken a lot of abuse, but he still has a smile on his face. Weird enough.
Oh wait, he's still injured?
Yes.
He was injured from the
Oh.
fight from fighting the gnolls the day before, so
Yeah,
he had like infections on his back, is what he said.
Like the wounds are starting to get infected from yesterday.
Okay. Then Igni's gonna go back to normal size. Wait, are we out of initiative?
Yes, we're out of initiative. Yeah.
Okay, Igni's gonna go back to her normal size so that she can cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Perfect. So, how much healing?
That much.
Okay. So in total, you've healed them for 19. Okay. There's still some lingering injuries, still some lingering wounds, not completely sealed up, but that does take care of a lot of them. He is looking and feeling a lot better. Still not 100%, but he's good.
Vaelis is gonna help too.
Okay.
After he drags this guy over and is like, I brought a present.
You just hog touch. Vaelis just drops him down next to the other unconscious guy.
Yeah. He's going to point his holy symbol at him and use Divine Spark Healing,
Okay.
which is going to be 11 plus 5.
16?
Yeah.
Okay. With 16, that is enough to put him, essentially, he's feeling great now. The last of the wounds actually do start sealing up. Even the infection kind of just slides off his back and hit the ground, and he's looking, but he's exhausted, but he's a lot better. He's back in game terms. He's back at max hit points.
Vaelis pulled a muscle dragging that man over, just so you know.
Okay.
I have no
He
doubt.
hearts.
He's still sitting on the ground, kind of exhausted, and looks around. He's like, very much thanks. But who are you people?
Heroes.
Heroes, no. We're
Very Voxmock.
just here looking for some information and trying to help the city.
Oh. That is good. The city needs help, as you can see.
Why were they picking on you?
It wasn't me. They don't understand. They like to prod at people weaker than them because they can.
How big is this kid?
He's probably close to 8 foot. He's
Oh my
he's
God.
Goliath.
He's a Goliath. Okay. Vaelis is gonna look at him and be like, "You're weak? Than them? The math ain't mathin'."
He does grin at that.
Vaelis is 100% hitting on him.
He is completely clueless to that.
Excellent.
So, wait, what did you say? Hold on, I lost my train of thought. That's me saying that, not him.
Oh, Vaelis is being a little sassy because of the tea.
Okay, the tea is
His-
went off. It's like midday now. There's
No. His water is like half empty.
Yeah. He's been sipping on tea all day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you tell me that? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yes, I did.
Okay, I missed that.
And he's like, he gives him like the weird looking sassy side eye and goes, "You weaker than them?"
He does kind of grin and laugh at that. He said, "No, not me." And then he actually points back behind him, and like probably 3 buildings up, you see the kid kind of looking, because he didn't actually leave. He was watching. But then when the Goliath like looks back and points at him, he runs off like a little scared cat. That was a weird fucking note. He takes off, terrified. And then he just points to him. He's like, "No, they saw him as well."
Do you want to kick them? They're here.
No, I've caused enough suffering in my day. I not harm another creature.
No. Not you, the kid.
The kid took off. Like, he's like probably 100 feet up the road, and as soon as he saw him point, he ran up towards the town. Like, he booked it. You'd have to chase him to talk to the kid.
Yeah, no, Vaelis is asking the guy if the kid would like to kick him.
He's asking... Wait, he's asking the Goliath if the kid would like to kick. What?
Yeah. It's a kid, so Vaelis is assuming he knows them. That they're close.
He kind of looks at you curious at first, and is like, I don't know. I don't even know who that is.
Oh. Vaelis is gonna kick the one that called Elowen a bitch.
Pretty sure that's... Oops, I just drew. That was an accident.
No.
Get rid of that. How do I get rid of... Nope, I made it worse.
Okay. I don't like gold Vaelis. It's weird.
It's funny. Elowen's gonna sit down next to him. I'm just gonna take out her honey cakes and offer him one while she munches on the other.
Okay, you can see he kind of appreciates the company. And he says, so what are your names? What do I call you?
I'm Elowen. The feisty cleric is Vaelis.
And does Igni say anything?
What's up?
He asked your names. Does Igni say anything?
Oh, yeah. Did you not hear me?
Oh.
I said I'm Igni.
Oh, he said.
No, it's fine. I think I leaned away from the mic a little bit when I said it, so.
These are very, very nice names. I am Crement. At least that's what they call me.
Is that not what you call you?
I mean, it's as good as a name as any. I don't really recall what my name was before that.
Well, what do you want to be called?
Crement is fine. It's a shorter version of. I think they said excrement.
Oh God.
Why not?
We're renaming you.
What is wrong with Crement?
So, who started calling you that?
Most of the people, the camp here.
Oh, this camp where
Oh.
we just beat up these people for attacking you?
You can't judge them for the trials that they've gone through. They know no other way.
Well, it's hopefully they learned a lesson today then. Anyways, yes, let's not go with their naming conventions. It's not good.
Oh, okay then. Would you prefer to something else?
Yes.
Okay. No, I'm kidding.
Do you have any suggestions?
You look like a Warnak
What?
What?
or a Zokar.
Zokar, that's a good one.
Someone just go to fancy name generator and type Goliath.
No?
No,
Okay.
that's actually one of the names I had for a Goliath character.
Oh, okay.
And it's Zokar with 2 A's, not 1.
Thank you, because I spelled it with one.
Okay, if that makes you feel better, you can call me as you want.
Because I'm not calling you feces.
No, Crement.
Yeah. But it's short for excrement, which is another word for feces.
What do you mean feces?
Poop. Shit.
Oh.
And Vaelis is gonna shout these out with like obnoxious like arm and hand gestures, trying to like put his point across.
Is it such a bad name? I mean,
Well, they're not calling it to be nice.
no, but isn't feces something that farmers use to build crops? It's the first building block of life in that context.
Not in the way they're using it.
Do we need to use
I
it the
don't
way
think
they use it? This is his like D&D way of saying I'm taking it back, man. But anyway, yeah, no. But if you would prefer to call him something else, I don't mind.
I'm gonna call you Zokar.
Okay. I do want to ask, why did you... I feel... most people in your position would have murdered these men. Why subdue?
There's no reason to murder unnecessarily.
Yeah.
It's true, there is always another way.
Usually. Not for everything. But like people, they can usually turn it around.
I've taken like I said, I've caused enough harm in my lifetime that I refuse to do anymore. I choose not to break what I can protect.
You would make a great follower of the Morning Lord.
You don't have to break, you could just bend.
This Morning Lord. What do you mean?
Vaelis is gonna perk up and just start spouting out stuff about Lathander and how great he is.
Alright, so in the rant of Lathander, what else did you guys like? Would you want to do anything else? Elowen,
Didn't we? Where is Loralei just gone?
Lorelei,
Yep.
She saw us starting to subdue them, and she said, "Oh, they don't need my help," and went
Yeah.
back to building.
Lorelei is like conversing with a ton of townspeople and like
Gotcha.
being visible,
Okay.
helping out, rebuilding stuff. She's
Okay.
I apologize, Ali, that you're not doing much right now, but Lorelei is absolutely doing shit right now. But yeah, right now, between Elowen and Igni right now, because right now Vaelis is just in a non-stop, barely breathing rant with Lathander, talking to Crement.
Yeah.
And he is just kind of nodding along. I'm not sure if it's polite or if he's actually understanding, but he's definitely trying to make it appear as though he is listening and following.
Main thing he needs to get out of this is just the tenants, which is basically you protect those that are weaker than yourself. You try to give hope where hope is needed.
I mean, that is what he lives by, so yeah.
Exactly.
Igni's going to work on tying up any of these unconscious guys that aren't already tied up.
Okay, you can manage to get that done before it potentially regain consciousness.
Yeah.
Do you want to like line these guys up so they're like sitting, and then we can give them a good talking to when they come to?
I think maybe we should bring them to the infirmary. I hit a couple of them pretty hard.
We are the infirmary.
I mean,
True,
yeah, I
actually.
could just.
Or maybe the jailhouse.
Well, you know, I don't really trust that one fella. You know, the captain of the guard or whatever.
Well, I don't think we have to interact with Crow.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't. I mean, Crow's got his people beating people in there. You know, these guys are assholes, but like, I don't really want them to die. Like, that's not what we're trying to do here.
I'm not saying I didn't think they would die. I was just, trying to prevent them from hurting anyone else unnecessarily.
That's why we give them a good talking to.
Right.
Since it is going to kind of like, for brevity's sake, we can just kind of montage the rest of what's going on. So, what exactly have you guys decided to do? Do you want to wait for them to wake up, interrogate them? Do you want to bring them to the jailhouse? Like, what is the action you want to do right now?
Question.
Okay.
If I heal them, will they wake up faster?
Yes.
Okay. And then, Igni is Elowen gonna line them up for Igni?
Yes, she'll line them up.
Okay, cool. Then Igni's just going to land and like lower her head in prayer and cast Prayer of Healing. And that's going to be up to 5 creatures. There's 5 of them. Perfect. They'll each get 10 points.
Damn, they're almost max health.
Yeah, you actually bring them, they snap out of it, and they look, really just a little bruised up, and that's it. Of course, they're tied and angry, and the one in the middle there, once again, tells Elowen to untie me, bitch.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna kick him.
Igni's going to bop him over the head with her fist.
Okay, yeah, we'll say...
Does a 20 hit?
No, you don't need to roll. You just hit. You guys...
Yeah. Igni's not
I was
trying
gonna
to do anything.
They're tied up, guys. They can't even defend themselves. So I think you hit them.
She's not doing any real damage.
Yeah,
Just
no.
like a, hey, you scamp.
Vaelis did a couple of points of bludgeoning damage. You hit him.
Yeah.
I only do 2.
Yeah.
Only 2.
It's fine. Mechanically, yes, but we're not.
I just wanted to roll because I can.
All right. So, like I said, we'll montage it. So, what exactly are you trying to ask and do?
Ellen would. I mean, obviously, they're probably not super happy with her, but I mean, based off of what Igni wants to do, she would kind of just scold them for their behavior.
Okay.
Igni will join in. And imagine
this voice scolding you.
Jesus.
And then depending, I guess, on their reaction is what she would determine on what she would do. She's gonna untie them and let them free, or
Angry. They despise you, but they're also the 4 of them, other than the one that called you a bitch, is terrified. Like,
This is what.
Yeah, they know they're on that train. Especially the one that's trying to run away and is hogtied right now.
you know, it's this one down here.
Before we attack, boys, okay? You can't just hit everyone willy-nilly, or you're gonna get your asses kicked, and then you're gonna get tied up, and the next person won't be as nice as me and heal you.
That's true.
Didn't have
Probably
to do
kill
that.
you and not knock you unconscious.
Or that, yeah.
One of them will like look over to the other one and be like, "I thought you said you wouldn't fight back," and then you're like, "No, it doesn't." But who the fuck are these people?
He won't fight back, but we certainly will.
Yeah. All right. Is there anything specific you want to know from them, or? 'Cause I know you came in first.
I mean, Elowen came down originally to try to get information out of whoever she could down here, but she also now feels like they're probably not going to tell her anything.
What was Elowen trying to ask?
Although, her whole goal in coming down here was to see if any of them had seen or heard anything shady in relation to the
Lambda being framed.
Yeah, Lambda's framing.
So maybe they knew something shady.
Yeah.
Shady people.
Oh wait, can I?
It's not judgmental. I'm going full Aladdin here, okay?
You gotta talk to the street rats, yeah.
Yeah.
What was that? Igni.
I was trying to see if I could cast Zone of Truth without using a spell slot.
Can you ritual cast Zone of Truth?
I'm not sure.
Ritual cast I have a lot of work with.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it's one of her like spells she gets from being a paladin.
It's not a ritual spell.
No? Okay. There's no ritual.
Okay, yeah, no, it's one of her oath spells. It's just got a different like little icon, so I was like,
That just means it's always prepared.
oh, gotcha. Okay.
You can't turn that shit off.
I guess I shouldn't have used prayer of healing.
Oh well.
Wait, what did I use the? Oh, that's right. I used it to cast command at a level 2.
You have no more lay on hands, right?
I do.
Oh, you could have just gave them all.
There's 5 left.
I didn't think about that.
It's good now, but
I was just like, I've got this sick like AoE healing spell.
we're just sick of putting them all to full, pretty much. Alright,
Yeah.
So element.
Actually, can
What level are you?
I? 5.
Let me double check to see what level this is, because you could. Do you have any channel divinity?
I
Features
have
right
one
now?
channel divinity. Oh, wait, left. Let's see. I can turn the.
So one of the optional things, and this is up to Indy, at level 3, you get Harness Divine Power, which means you can use one of your channel divinity slots to regain an expended spell slot. The level of which can be no higher than half of your proficiency bonus rounded up.
Okay.
And our proficiency bonus is 3, so rounded up, that would be 2.
Sure, that's fine. I'll look at it after, but again, I'm trying to wind it down, so yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Nice. I'll expend one of those and cast Zone of Truth.
In that case, Elowen's just gonna try to ask them anything. Oh, is it gonna work? Sorry, I suppose is really the question.
It's charisma. So straight to 20. Okay, the bottom two and the top left. are
Okay.
not true. The one directly in front of you, no one above you.
The one that hates me. Okay.
Hates you. He's not in the truth.
She's not going to talk to him anyway, so it doesn't matter. She's just going to try to see if, like, bringing up Crow would, like, they would mention anything, or the Viscount, or even the massive knoll.
Okay. Are you going to do this? I'm just going to point blank. Is it you're going to talk to them and persuade the information, or do you want to be more like an intimidating force to ask for the information? You guys don't know the truth, so we're not going to lie, but they don't need to answer.
I guess, I mean, persuasive, you know, because they let them live. They were kind.
They are a little terrified of your party, so you'll get advantage either way.
Okay.
I'm gonna give her guidance too.
Do you want me to roll persuasion? Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah, either persuasion or intimidate, whichever one you want to do.
Because I mean, it's the same for both of my scores. The same,
but
so
it's the approach you do. You're intimidating?
yeah.
Okay.
They're scared of her. Well, most of them are scared of her anyway.
Okay. 17. You are going to get most of them to answer. Even the one that says "fuck you, bitch" is kind of like trying to subtly get distance from you. It's kind of scary. He doesn't answer very often. Only when he's directly spoken to, which probably with you it's not going to be very often because you don't want to talk to him.
Right.
Okay, so you do get some information. You mentioned Crow.
Yeah.
The gist of what you get, and again, keep in mind they're not lying. It's Zone of Truth, but that doesn't mean that they're correct.
Right.
So they tell you, essentially you hear rumblings of a name, and kind of joking about when it comes to Crow. It's kind of like what Lambda said. It doesn't matter if you're guilty or not. If he thinks you're guilty, you're guilty. A name that was not on the sheet. Son of a bitch.
Wait, so they're mentioning someone else in like the same sense as Crow?
In a way, basically, what they'll talk about is, they mention a man by the name of Raymond, Raymund, and he's another one who, at a time when they needed to punish someone for an act, he was chosen, swore his innocence, and he eventually went missing.
Okay.
And you hear other little tales of similar things happening. And they give you the hint. They give you the impression. Crow is a power-hungry man just looking to advance his position. So much so that he's even gone down here and hired people within the Cobalt camp to intentionally harm and rob from civilians in Brimcham just so he could be the one to bring them to justice.
Okay. The only other thing is she's a little suspicious of Corn. So she might also just bring him up and just see if they have
They don't know. They don't know a whole lot about Corn. They're not really worldly with politics. Crow more so because he's visible down there because he slums it. All they really know about Corn is that he's spineless. He's someone that they would love to see in the Prime Justice seat because then they could have their run of the city pretty much because he's gutless. And you can discertain that most of this information is probably going to be coming from Crow when he's down here talking about the minor and the Prime Justice.
Right. Okay. I think those were the big things. Yep. Anybody else? The two of you are standing here.
I think you got it.
Plus is finally feeling the effects of the day he had.
Aww.
The sun is starting to go down.
Elowen would, I mean, I guess, depending on what everybody else feels, she might just untie them. They're all scared of her anyway, of the whole crew. At least for the time that they're around. They're probably not going to do anything too bad.
Leave the one that called you a bitch tied up, it's fine.
His friends can get him untied if they feel like it.
I could just untie one and let him handle the rest.
True.
Do the hog-tied one.
Untie the hog-tied one? Okay.
Untie the scaredy cat.
Yeah. And then I guess what do you guys think about Poop Man back here?
I like him. Seems nice enough.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know. I guess Ellen would kind of just make sure he's okay and let him know that if he needed anything, they would be around at least for the night.
Yep. I mean, again, he'll return the sentiment. Thank you guys again, because you didn't have to step in that way, and most people wouldn't have. He's in your debt if ever you need anything. You can ask around and find him. He's pretty easy to find. Just look for Crement.
Zokar.
Definitely will look for you, Pixie.
Pixie. Nice.
Okay.
That is a good name.
After that, Elowen would probably recognize that Vaelis is exhausted. And
He's like all but one spell slot.
yeah, recommend everybody maybe head back to Laughing Goblin for the night.
As you turn to leave, the one that called you bitch,
Yeah.
kind of like glares at you, like death glare. This guy fucking hates you right now.
Yeah, he really does.
And he just says with ungritted teeth, Orwell Riggs, remember the name, because I'm not going to forget that face.
Oh my god. I'm kicking dirt at him. He's still tied up.
Yeah. The dirt hits his face, he like looks at his side, starts spitting out the fucking sand that got in his mouth, because he did it in mid-sentence. You like cut off that last part where he said, I'll remember your face.
Druidcraft.
Oh god.
Faint odor of a skunk.
You see the others start fucking turning up their noses and like complaining and yelling to shut the fuck up.
Vaelis is gonna do one last bold thing for the night. He's gonna go in front of Elowen, pinch her cheeks, and yeah, no one's gonna forget that pretty face, and then walk away.
Okay. So we'll say you guys leave the Cobalt camp.
Yeah, probably check on Lorelei and head up to
Yep, you can head to where Lorelei is.
Is Pixie staying back there with them?
He lives here. This is his place.
That's where he lives.
Yeah.
What?
He lives in the Cobalt camp.
Yeah.
Pixie should come with us to the inn.
No, this is his home.
What?
He's got to protect the children.
Actually, wait. Who's gonna pay for the inn? The Viscount's. Does the Viscount's tab still gonna count, even though he's?
I mean, he's
jailed?
still rich.
Yeah, but are we about to get fucking charged for all of the shit we've been like buying?
No, he's still rich.
So you guys are gonna leave the Cobalt camp.
Yeah.
Lorelei, right?
Yeah.
So heading up to Lorelei. Lorelei is, like I said, she's been mingling. At this point, Lorelei is probably gonna know something about pretty much every shopkeep and like pivotal figure in Brimchan, just by making casual conversation and getting to know them opening up, and her being inquisitive and asking questions about the town and shit. So, pretty much anytime we talk to an NPC that's naturally from Brimchan, I'm going to give Lorelei advantage on like an intelligence check to know something about them.
Okay.
And she'll be able to recall things because she literally, like I said, spent the entire day doing nothing but helping them, and it's invisible. It wasn't the same. It was manual labor. It wasn't the same as you know, the adrenaline rush of fighting off gnolls. It was boring ass shit, but it's the necessary stuff you need to do after everything. So the town appreciates it. But yeah,
Lorelei over here schmoes it, and we're being common thugs.
Yeah. Alright, you guys go to Lorelei. How is Lorelei doing, Ellie?
Lorelei's chilling.
It's been a day of hard labor.
She might have just had a swig of her whiskey.
Of her whiskey?
Yeah, she had a full of whiskey, remember?
Oh, God.
Just a little sip.
Okay. Are you looking towards the house you're working on when you take that sip?
What do you mean?
Like, when you take the sip, are you facing, like, a wall? Or are you facing, like, the air in front of you? Like, what are you facing? Like, when Elowen comes up, is she, like, standing in front of you, you take a swig of your whiskey? Is that what happens, or...?
Yeah, I'm watching them walk up to me, so I just take a little sip of my whiskey. It's not like a whole ass drink. I'm not gulping it down.
No, it's okay. So you take a sip, you take a mouthful of the whiskey, you drink it.
Yep.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
It's a tiny sip.
I know, what? Relax. 21. Okay. As Elowen walks up to you, and the others walk up to you, she's still far enough away, it's not a big a deal, but you kind of notice when you're breathing, sparks are kind of flying out of your mouth.
I forgot about that part. Yeah, no, I'm not looking at the house.
If you were looking at the house, you would have had a chance of burning it down.
Oh God.
Good thing you weren't looking at the house.
Yeah, but also with a con of 21, it's not like a big flame. It's a harmless flame. It's embers. Embers is coming out of your camp. I'm getting Lorelei's mouth right now as you guys walk up to her.
Oh, you're funny.
Yes, sun is going down.
Ellen will just suggest they all head back to the inn for the night.
Okay, you guys head back to the Laughing Goblin. Okay. It's been enough. So you guys make it to the goblin. You go inside. Lavetta is there, welcomes you in, offers you again. You guys look like you've been through it. At least Lorelei looks like she's exhausted. If you need anything, just order food. So it's up to you guys if you get food, drink, whatever. Last actions, like what do you want to do? Is there anything else you want to do while you're together?
Vaelis is going directly to bed. He a tired boy.
Yeah, Elowen would probably just update Loralei on the conversation, the information they got out of the hogtied bin.
You might need to give Allie like a short little.
Yeah. It's
Oh.
been a while. I assumed you were checked out, but I'm sorry.
Sorry, yeah.
A lot of talking, and I did not keep up with all of it. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
They basically just like zone it. Well, Igni's zone of truth them. So they basically explained that the situation the Viscount is in has happened before, with at least one known person that disappeared, and then that Crow is a power-hungry jerk that hires criminals so that he can arrest them, essentially. And then that a lot of the people in the Cobalt camp think that Korn is spineless because of the talks from Crow, essentially. And that Orwell guy.
Halden, thank you. Halden. Raymond Halden. That's the one.
Raymond Halden.
Halden.
And the one that was really mean to Elowen, his name's Orwell, and he hates her.
Yeah, Orwell Riggs.
Orville Redenbacher.
Who was the one that disappeared?
He's the one that called Elowen a bitch a few times. Oh, the person that disappeared is Raymond Holden.
Raymond, okay. Was he a local
Holden.
or somebody from out of town also?
He is not necessarily a local, but give me an intelligence check with advantage. Because of your day.
Where is? Oh, there it is. Dash roll twice.
Yep, roll twice. Take the highest 14. Okay, so you won't get much specific details. It's a name that you've heard, because when you were talking with them, you were also kind of like feeding bits of information to prompt out. Like you were helping because it was the right thing to do, but you were also navigating the social network to try and get information. So you dropped hints of a Crow, and the name was mentioned. There was an incident. It was a number of years ago now, and this Raymond was a scout in Brimchin, and all you know is that something happened. He was accused of something and then vanished, therefore convicted. But you don't know the details of something you could probably find out from someone else, but that's the 14 years old you got from it. So you can corroborate what she said, and kind of it lines up with the little rumblings that you heard while you were out working. Because she got the information from the bandits that could have gotten it wrong, right? So the fact that you're getting the same story gives it some credence to it being more valid.
Right.
Okay, anything else?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, this will be potentially the last like quiet night you guys get for the foreseeable future. So we're going to end it there with you going to sleep in the tavern, resting up for the adventure ahead. The introduction is essentially over now, and we'll see the campaign start next week.
Means Vaelis is gonna die next week, guys.
Oh my god.
D&D doesn't like healers. I'm kidding.
Guys, I'm taking a long rest.
Hey,
Okay.
he hasn't killed Igni yet.
Yeah, I don't normally end sessions like in okay, we do all the stuff. Did you go home and go to sleep, and that's the end of the session? I almost never stop it there. That clean. It's always something going on, but this is a good time right now. You guys are resting. You're getting ready to really set out on a really
on our
quest.
adventure.
Yeah. So the action really gets like heavy next week.
Also, it's kind of good that we haven't ventured out yet, because hopefully BMAC is back next week.
Uvum. It would be nice for Uvum to be here for this. So I will tell you guys what at least in conversation, he didn't just miss the boat like Shelby said.
That's what I was told.
I don't know. What happened was you guys, he was there when Zaffi disappeared, and he was part of the help trying to find what's going on, but it went on for so long that you guys eventually started looking at other leads and shit. He ended up going back to home where he has this cartography business back home, and he went there because he had some work to do and he was trying to get information. When you guys got word from Lambda about Brimcham and coming to Brimcham, you sent word to him, and he responded. He is on his way. He is coming, but he was further away than you guys. He was further away from the coast, so it's taking him longer to get there. But as far as you know, Uvum is on his way to Brimcham.
Okay.
If he's here next week, then yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll reintroduce Uvum and then be on your way.
Nice.
Yeah, because technically Elowen and Vaelis don't know him or of him.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Loralei and Igni. You guys know that Uvum is coming. Elowen and Vaelis might have heard. There's just one of their friends are coming. There's someone else will be.
Right. His name might have come up, but not
Yeah. Okay. Anything else before you call it?
I don't think so.
All right.
We should probably figure out what we're doing next session before we leave.
Oh yeah.
So it's an easy sailing.
What do you mean?
I vote we go into the forest.
I was gonna say, I assumed we were just going into the forest and to head to the 3 locations. To at least
But
start.
there's also the vision that Vaelis had. With
True.
the
So
cave
4
and
locations.
Because maybe going there, and if we kill whatever's in there, probably get rid of the magical stuff too. But that's a hypothesis, and we don't trust science in this part.
Fair.
Loralei is gonna say bye to all the townspeople before she leaves.
Sounds good.
This was fun.
All right.
I got work in 6 hours, so good boy.
Go to bed.